Hey everyone, this is Vince here. Thanks for switching over, Peyton. Great job today as usual. So I'll be with you here for the rest of the evening. Tetris canceled, yep. We're back. But yeah, so got some good games. Got my Nemesis Packy at the top left. You got Poke Nerd going. Benji on one of his last games maybe. Benji with a really good showing with 4 max outs. Ooh, misses the T-spin. That's no fun. I'm looking forward to seeing Eric make some noise today. So. Get a bug on the 128th player. I'm getting a report of. I'm not sure. Let's look. Should be. Oh, looks like Forrest. Poor Forrest got kicked out of the bronze bracket today, or bumped out of the bronze bracket. No, that's right, according to my sheet. Bandballer, behave. Alright, well, I'm gonna be here, but I'm not gonna be chatting. I'm gonna be eating some food, so I'll be back in a little bit. But enjoy the music, enjoy the Tetris. Alright, how's everyone doing? I just, I had to take a break. I couldn't watch Packy play. He's my nemesis and all. And what does he do? He goes and beats my score, What's up? Hey guys. Yeah, Batboy, would have been nice to see Batboy play in the tournament this year. But I guess he didn't have time. He has a job at NASA. I believe you. I don't think Brodendamp retired. Sure, we'll see him again. What's up, plastic chairs? Oh, he's a grandpa now. Let's see. Packy doing his traditional hands to the face when things aren't going right or they're going too good. Eric's not happy with that game. The old slap in the knee. Look at this. We got Vandy on the 128 cutoff line. Uh-oh. So we should probably stop the tournament now. Buko. Oh man, now Buko's on the block. Stop the tournament. Yeah, we need Buko in the main bracket and Vandy in the bronze, so everyone just get a 561 or less. Yes, Packy retook the title in Dr. Mario this past weekend. So the pack is back, It's the return of the pack. Yeah, Packy said it was the hardest year for Dr. Mario that he's encountered so far. So it's another scene that's growing and growing. So you check that scene out. There's a Dr. Mario Discord. They do monthly online speed runs and other tournaments. So if you like Dr. Mario, go over there. It's run by our main judge, one of our better judges, or the best judge, Chris Bidwell. But yeah, no favoritism. Yeah, once the tappers get into Dr. Mario, it'll be different. But there's not a lot of use for tapping in Dr. Mario. I don't think it would be that big an advantage. $194 maxes so far. What was there, like 116 last year or something like that? Anomalous, starting off with 10 burned lines. You like seeing that? Cheese is gonna be on this channel or the other channel. Kind of depends on when he starts. But Packy is on his last run, so we're going to put somebody there. I guess it'll be Cheese. And we got Dog coming up in an hour and a half as well. At 0 UTC. Yeah, Alex, there is a thing where it comes in, you rotate it, and you rotate it back flat, and then you rotate it again. Like 2 or 3 rotations, and you can get pretty high up on the left. Packy finishing strong the last 3 games. He's been doing well. Meme is on. Same time with the Cheese coming up. So yeah, we'll get Cheese over here on this channel to check what's going on Classic 2. good one. Looks like Meme's already up on Classic 2. If you want to go see Meme, go over there. The Cobalt. Yeah, Meme's just warming up right now. Eric's got a good pace going. 463 through 107. Oh, I missed Packy's perfect clear. Oh man, couldn't get that over. All right, GG's Packy, my nemesis. Thanks for pushing my score down. Oh, we got Robin in chat. What's up, Robin? All right, let's get. See if Cheese is going yet. Yeah, looks like Cheese is up. He's qualifying or verifying. Get him in here. Alright, Cheese is off and running. Here we go. Look at him. He's repping the TWO. Tetris World Order for life. For life. Cheese with an actual camera setup. Is there any rollers out there that don't use a glove? Oh yeah, Poke is gloveless. But yeah, he's got the foot. Gotta respect the foot action. Even Harry Young used the glove, yeah. And Buko, Yanni. Yep, Cheese was the intro to rolling. He seems the first person to perfect it or get really good at it as well. Yeah, Cheese's PBs are crazy. 1.4 out of both 18 and 19. Once is 2000, 2.0. Eric, let's go. All right, max out for Eric. He's happy. It's number 4. Gonna take a little break. You gotta love poking art in this penthouse suite. Great view. Alright, poking around a good game. Cheese had a good game. Anomalous had a good game. Oh, that really gets it over. Wow, Pokey. Cheese sits next to his teacher on school trips. Do you think he has to? Think he gets in trouble or something, or he just chooses to? He starts a new one. Let's go anomalous. Set up for a dirty here. Give him the long bar. Ah. It's always nice. The game always shows the long bar, like right when you decided to give up on it. I'll check his sheet, Vandy. See. See if I can get it going. Oh man, did the stream go down? We're back. Yeah, let's go, Pokenerd. All right, let's crush it. Still an hour left. Pokenerd's got to consult his phone to see what kind of strategy he's taking in this next hour. Just tossing the pieces around. No big deal. Almost already in this tough situation. Cheese will be on the board soon. We got our stats team working on stuff. So, it'll be updated momentarily. Eric gives up right away. Smart. Nice tabletop burn from Cheese. Let's go, Anomalous. Drink that water. Let's go. Ah, thanks for the subscription with Prime, Spewl. And as Vandy would say, remember, you can subscribe for free if you're an Amazon Prime member. You get one a month, and why not use it here? You get a bunch of fancy emotes, and you could spam the chat with them. What's up, Bad IDs? Oh, thanks, Vandy. Vandy, if you want to get in here and chat with me, let me know. Oh, Vandweller with the gifted subs. Oh my god, Vandy. Vandweller gifting 5 subs to the community. What a man. Thank you, Vandy. Alright, well, just hit me up later if you want. No pressure. Looks like we got a hype train going. Uh-oh. Choo-choo. Alright, we got Eric and Cheese on really good games. Eric, maybe gonna get a 600 here? 600 plus, possible? She's just cruising along to level 21, 600k, 615. Eric, he's got room for 3 more Tetrises if he doesn't burn. Almost going left well. She's playing 1 row up. See if he clears it down here. No, he's just gonna continue. Who cares? I could roll, you know. Eric with a 650 at level 20. Definitely on the road to a max. Cheese with a little trouble, gets out of it. Jesus. Oh no, Cheese. Ah. Yeah, let that armor rest. How's he doing that? Oof, that's right. That's right, Beast and Shed. Just burn, Cheese. That's official. Rolling is dead, yep. I just solidified it. Cheese bronze fish. Yeah, Cheese is playing really high. I guess, you know, right when you start a game, I guess playing high isn't as bad. Kind of just want to know where the game's going, what it's giving you. So I think that's fine, yeah. But later in the game, you've already spent 10 minutes or whatever, 6-7 minutes playing. You might as well play it safe, stay alive. Can't score points when you're dead, as Buko says. Yeah, we'll get the third max up there in a second. Over on Classic Tetris 2, we have Meme and Cobalt. Meme already has a max in the first 12 minutes, so GG's Meme. Alright, G's getting the pieces he needs. Eric getting the max. Let's go. Snap of the finger. Patented. So Eric, 40 minutes to go. He's got 5. He could probably get 4 or 5 more in that time. Green Tea played this morning. I think he got 3 maxes. So should be seeing him in the gold bracket to play it for the World Championship. It's good to see him back. I think Corian got 5. He might be on the list here. Got Corian with 5. It's crazy to see all these high kickers because a lot of them are just one off from a max. Man. Poker nerd. Yes, he does have 3. One of the stats team will fix that soon. Free Poke's 3rd max. Sweet tea, boom. Thanks, Large Wildcat. Cheese does have some sweet locks there. That square just threw up there. Easy to burn out of it, but I think he was trying to put it all the way right and just missed one tap. One tap of the roll. Cobalt has 2, yeah. On Classic Tetris 2, just got a second one. He's got 1 hour and 10 minutes left. And he's playing with Das. Go Cobalt. This year is definitely nuts. And we still have, let's see, tomorrow and tonight. Looks like we still have 70 players still? Oh my god. So, 70 players left, around that. A lot of heavy hitters coming up too. Everyone waiting for the end of the qual session to get their games in. Kind of, you know what you need. But who knows? Everyone is like kind of predicting what it's going to take to be in the main bracket. It looks like the top 58 players have a max out. So if we get 6 more players to max out, which out of the 70 should be pretty easy, we'll have everyone in the main bracket will have maxed out in qualifying. And we have 47 players with 2 max outs. So who knows? Maybe you'll need 2. When does the 3 start? 35 players with 3 max outs or more. So that would be crazy if you needed 3 to get it. Cheese, clean this up. Nice flat long bar. Ooh. Is the cutoff projection getting closer to 3? I wouldn't be surprised, but I would be surprised. Alright, Cheese, definitely on pace for max up. Eric's cleaning up. Got 7 lines to clean up. Big hole, big long hole. How do you just bail on that game? Guess he didn't want to deal with it. Alright, Vandy's saying it here. There will be 2 max out players, or players that have 2 max outs being the silver. I don't think there's a spreadsheet with the cutoff prediction, but I mean you could look at the qual sheet and decide for yourself. But there's been players calculating, you know, the percentages. Commentators doing that. All right, let's go, Cheese. We should get this before 29 if all goes well. Maybe not. He's gonna do so. He's gonna have to do a little bit of a thrill screen. Not a problem for Cheese. All right, I lied. Never mind. He didn't need it at all. All right, GG's Cheese. 21 minutes. Gets his first max on the board. Nice. And he's not even tapping. Yeah, let's go, Anomalous. You got an hour left. You got this. Vicious Rhubarb starting on CT2 coming up. I think Vicious Rhubarb, I think he won the Minnesota qualifier. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, meme one? Never mind. Yeah, we have 7 good players we're going to be on. We need Anomalous to get a max out so that everyone playing right now already has a max out. Oh yeah, Cheese is the 60th max out. So now we have 59 or 60 max out players. list. It is, yeah. You are right, 60. I had to refresh. Chris Brady still hanging on. Anthony Ho on the choppy block here. Too much Tetris I can handle, that's awesome. Anomalous with an hour left. Got a good game going here. Possible 600k pace for transition. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. It's not a problem, but he's gonna have to burn a lot. It's fun to see him sneak those pieces underneath and stuff. But yeah, good idea. Just restart that one. Yeah, that was a nice charcuterie board for sure. We got 447 transition for Pokenerd. Pretty low, but he played perfect, you know, or doesn't burn a lot. You could see it. But that's asking a lot. 550 post. See what he can do. The T-spin nice. It's a tough one when it's that high. Yeah, Fractal's really good. I love watching Fractal play. He's just, when all he has to do is get a max, it just seems easy. Almost on a good game. 459 through 104, 481 through 108. This is great. Eric's doing great. Is there a ghost in the background? I don't know, I can't hear the music. My house is haunted. Scout. Alright. Pokenerd looking for that long bar, cleaning this up. Alright, decides to burn it down. Doesn't want to risk dirty column 9 Tetris. He's doing what he has to do, which is great. Pieces are coming that he needs. 848 into level 27. I gotta close my window here. Pieces just aren't coming for him. He's gonna have to do. He can roll, so maybe we can get some level 29 action. But I still think you gotta burn it down here. All right, he gets that. He's got one more Tetris to get. He's gonna go for it right here. Oh, he's not. He's just gonna burn into 29. Ah, couldn't get it over to the left. 935. That's a bummer. That's great. I mean, you think he transitioned with a 470 and got 935? That's great. Great post play. GG's for sure. Alright, anomalous. Here we go. We need this. Uh-oh. Nice. This drops and then sneaks something underneath. Oh, the long bar comes. This is not good. Oh, he knows. Oh, see that? That sigh. Go anomalous. Still an hour left. You got this. Eric with 5 max outs. I imagine he would want a couple more here. Being in 10th. So if he gets another one, he'll jump up to the same spot. He'll be 200 behind the ninth place. So the kicker matters. All right, let's go out. Let's go, Eric. Cheese has a line bar dependency to the left. Now he's ready for a Tetris. Just needs that long bar. Just not coming. Give it to him. It's gonna be every time happens right when you don't need it or can't use it anymore. That's a bummer. Eric, 743, level 24. This is perfect. Nice and clean. Nothing to worry about. He's getting the pieces he needs. Do a tuck to a tuck. Yeah, very smart. Right, that's right, Scout. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, whenever I need a long bar, like right now, I end up topping out, and then the game, either you get it the last piece, or it just taunts you there in the next box. Yeah, I should just press select or start or whatever for the long bar, yeah. I guess it's my fault. Alright. Eric needs one more. He's set up. He's got 2 more lines to burn. Alright, gets it. Alright, GG's, Eric. Well done. Get the finger snap. Nice game, Eric. Eric still has time for 2 more games, so if he gets to 7th, he'll join Sidnev, who also has 7, and he'll be in 6th place. He'll overtake Sidnev with his kicker. I believe that's Eric's 6th. You got this, Anomalous. You can tell Anomalous is frustrated. I wonder what Cheese is listening to. You guys got any ideas? Cheese up high. He's gonna get out of this. Oh man. I kinda thought he was gonna like spin the T down that. Oh man, how was he doing this? It's so fun to watch rolling. He just likes giving himself problems. Alright, cleans it out. Tetris, nice. He's just challenging himself up top there. To show off his moves. Vince's head about to explode. Alright, PokeNerd's on a game here. Burning there. High level IQ with that Jesus, the new Quaid, making his life harder. Alright. Boogener cleans it up. He's ready. Gets the long bar Tetris, nice. She's gonna transition, you know, the low 500. Yeah, PokeNerd right where you want to be at level 24. Time he can burn stuff if he needs to. He's playing high. Alright, gets the long bar. Yeah, he only needs 2 more. I would burn it down too. Nice. Good call. Good awareness. He misses the long bar. Give him another long bar. That's not fair. Oh no. Alright, get it over. Alright. Alright, just a couple more lines and do it. Double, yeah, nice. GG's PokeNerd. With his 4th max, let's go. Alright, we have Vicious Rhubarb, Meme, and Cobalt on Classic Tetris 2. If you're interested, you could have both up at the same time. Johan's over there commentating. Go check them out. Alright, Anomalous. Slap in the face, psyching himself up. You got this. Jeez, with the overhang. Gets the long bar. Let's see what he does here. He's not a good one here, so he could take these burns. It's not a big deal. He cleans it up. He's ready. He's getting the long bar. Nice. He's got his little Tetris factory going. It's a square he didn't have anywhere to put, so he just kind of tucks it over there. Man, he gets it over to the left. The rolls, man. Alright, she's kind of running out of time here. But, you know, he could play level 29, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Not getting any piece that he needs. Alright. It's the long bar over. Burns just 1 line. Needs another long bar. So he's got 10 lines to get this. Oh, nice. Dirty Tetris. Left well, crazy. Alright, perfect. Nice and clean. Kill screen Tetris. Right. Triple. Double should do it. Nice. GG's cheese. We got Flyheck in the house, the inventor of rolling. Back in the track and field arcade days. Nice to see you, Flyheck. Sure, he's rooting on his play style being adapted to Tetris. Is the mic audio low? Kragan, there you go. Raise it a little bit for you. Yeah, GG's for sure, Cheese. That was very impressive. Alright, oh, Eric struggling up top. Gets the dirty Tetris, cleans it out. Alright, let's go, Eric. Yeah, there's some songs louder than the other ones. Cheese versus Quaid match? That would be fun. I think weren't they in the same bracket last year? Guess they didn't play against each other. Alright, Eric gets down. He has room for 2 more Tetrises. As long as he doesn't burn. He gets it. Nice, he just needs that final line. Triple, double to do it. Nice. Snap of the finger. That's number 7 for Eric. So that moves him up into 6th place with his kicker. GG's, Eric. That was a tough one. There's a bunch of clutch moments in that game. Let's go. Anomalous' game seems to be refreshing. He's on a good one, so let's hope it's not a stream issue on his end. Alright, and he's back. I don't know if it's his stream or on my end, but just kind of automatically doing that, so. Thanks, Mandy. I don't eat on stream like you. I don't know. I can't multitask, you know. I'm sure people don't want to hear me chowing down. Aren't you moving? Shouldn't you be doing stuff, unpacking boxes or something? Did I eat? I had a ham and turkey and Swiss cheese sandwich and a banana. That was my lunch. Vandy is working very hard unpacking. What's wrong with some honey ham? Chicken Sandy Vandy? Vandy can't be bothered with unpacking. Vandy only likes chicken, okay. I mean, he's missing out. I had a chicken sandwich yesterday for lunch. It was a buffalo chicken sandwich. Yeah, Vandy took all his Twitch money and bought a bigger van, I guess. One that could support a stronger ham radio antenna. I don't know, I'm just listening to what they're saying, King. That's all I can do. Almost game is struggle. Alright, let's see if we can just go in there and do it manually, I guess. And bought a ham radio, and then when he got it, asked, "Where's the cheese?" We got Hector in the house. What's up, Hector? Where's the cheese? Go fish. There we go. Poke Nerd. Here we go. A couple more lines will do it. He's going to do it in style, though. Look at this. Style points. Alright. Boom. Only needed 400 points. Got 36,000. That's how we do it around here. GG's. Takes him up to 5. That's perfect. Add on Anomalous' channel right now. It's for a toasted breakfast burrito. His stream is off, so I'm sure his judge will be in contact with him, and hopefully we'll get him back up. Oh, no problem, Stanslow. Glad everyone's enjoying this. This wouldn't happen if people weren't around to enjoy it. So, all right, thanks, Higgins. All right, we'll just leave Anomalous's name there for now. All right, this is Eric's official last game. So if he gets one more max out, that'll take him to the same spot, just slightly below Nenu. So, but again, there's 60-70 players left to go, so every max out helps. But I think we're definitely on pace to double last year's max out count, which I think was 116. Yeah, if Scott wants to get in here, I'm down. Do it, Scout. All right, let's see if it just should work right away, but all right. Let's get the Scout in the house. Just waiting for Scout to respond, and we'll get Scout in here, so. Oh, GG's, Eric. Great qualifying session. You got to be proud of that. 7 mags out, 973 kicker. Good games. Alright guys, I'm gonna work on getting Scout in here, so I'm gonna mute the mic while we figure that out. So enjoy the sounds. All right, everyone, we're back. I'm joined now with David McDonald, the Game Scout. How you doing, David? Uh-oh. Oh, looks like your audio's not coming through on OBS. All right, 1 second, guys.
Oh, testing. Am I live in the chat? All right. Oh no.
All right, now I'm live. David's not with me. We figured it out.
All right.
Look at that.
Yay.
So how you doing, David?
I'm doing great. It's been another year where my expectations have been completely surpassed by the qualifying period. It's a very exciting weekend.
Yeah,
I'm almost glad I didn't come close to bronze bracket. Otherwise, I'd just be like, all weekend with all these amazing scores.
Well, I think we're still in there, but there's like 60 or so players left to go. So.
Yeah, I've been monitoring the projections that Rory and Pumpy Hard have been doing. Early on, it was already saying you would need at least like 800k to be safe for bronze, and then that's quickly raised almost up to 900k.
Oh my god!
So,
what if you need a max to just be in bronze? I don't even know if we can figure that out. We probably can right now, based on the amount of players left. If everyone maxes out, is it max only at that point?
Yeah, theoretically. I know like the projections and stuff are weighted to the strengths of the players. So if there's like somebody with a 600k PB going on Sunday, they probably won't max or get 2 maxes or anything. But hey, there's always a shot at it.
Yeah, no kidding. I was rooting for you to max, or at least beat me. Just our friendly rivalry,
Yeah. You got the better of this one. I've been rooting for all the 900k players to get their first max. Foiled the Rice came so close. I think he's the closest so far.
Oh man, he's a good player too. I had to play him in the CTL last season.
Cheese doing cheese things. This is really fascinating for me, having had to use the same tiny, like 3-second clip that she's recorded of himself rolling for like every video about him to see him from this angle. I never realized it's all diagonal. Like it's not straight on. He's got it off to the side.
Yeah, people were saying, how does he hold his arm like that all day? You know, for 2 hours.
Yeah, it looks uncomfortable.
It does. Let's bring
he's
in...
on a torrid pace right now.
Oh yeah, cheese. He's doing a lot of these accidental misdrops, but then solving them really quickly.
Yeah.
So Una qualified earlier today, and she was happy with the result.
She did, yeah. She got 500,000, like 501. By far her highest qualifying score. So I'm happy for her. We're all happy for her.
I'm happy for her.
Group. Yeah. Me.
So we got some new players in here. We have Vicious Rhubarb and Dead Meme LMAO. So I'm sure.
I saw Dead Meme was just tearing up the Minnesota qualifier.
Oh yeah.
Is that, or was it the Michigan? I forget.
It was Minnesota,
the M state.
Okay. It was Massachusetts, yeah. Oh, look at this cheese build. Oh my god. Oh, he's not going to be able to do it. Oh no.
He could get a Tetris. Oh. He needs one more long bar.
Look at that shock on his face. Oh my gosh.
Got that? It was a kicker.
Does that improve his kicker?
He shouldn't have reset that. It would have improved his kicker by like 5,000 points.
Which seems to matter.
Oh no, I am really behind.
Are you?
I had the stream open instead of your window.
Oh yeah, I was like, what are you're missing it.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm up to date.
All right. Let's see.
I guess that kicker doesn't count then. Oh, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't know. The rules are rules, I suppose, you know.
Yeah.
You have to watch the rocket scene.
It is. I mean, hopefully Cheese can get another couple max outs here, so he's not sweating over his spot. I'm just astounded. Like earlier in the week, people like Svavar were ecstatic at getting 2 max outs in quals.
Right.
I was ecstatic about getting 1, and it was like, well, that's probably safe, or will probably at least get you in. And now it's like, oh my gosh, it won't.
Yeah, according to the predictions, yeah, it's on the cusp for sure. Right, let's see if we can get these names.
I wonder if it's there was debate early on in the week that maybe going early was the move to not be so stressed out about how much you would need. I don't know, in a year like this where everybody's expectations are being surpassed, it almost seems like the late people, even if they have the pressure on them, they know like they need 3 maxes to be safe. They can't just settle for 2.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, you could think of it in two ways, you know, where it'd be like you have no pressure when you do it early, or you know exactly what you need, and you're putting extra stress on yourself doing it later, or you're just more confident in your play later, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, down in the ranks of competing for bronze, if I shot for an 800K on Monday or something and I got that and I was like, oh sweet, that's all I need, I wasn't playing aggressive, I'd be pretty bummed if it turned out I needed a 900. But I guess at that point you just got to be good enough to surpass your expectations in that way.
Yeah, totally. I mean, what was your expectations? Did you meet them?
I mean, I did about as well as like I could have reasonably expected. I mean, I was hoping for an 800K, but I mean 700K, it's, you know, it's decent. For on like a personal level, like I beat my qualifying PB by a significant margin, so I'm happy on that. I've seen a lot of people posting that, many like longtime players. They're like, "Oh yeah, this year I did the best I've ever done," and I went way down in the seeding.
Oh geez, yeah.
But I'm happy. Yeah.
Chat's telling me dog is about to play.
Oh yeah.
So let's
I'm
get him in
looking
here.
forward to that.
So we'll get dog in here. If he's beginning. Meme and Rhubarb are on CT2, so I guess Tetris Time's about to go live too. Oh, dog's going. Dog's off and going, so let's get dog in here. Dog has a chance to, you know, beat the 12 record.
Yeah. A run by Pixel Andy earlier today really put Joseph's 12 max outs from last year into perspective.
No, absolutely.
It's just like no matter how good you are, to get, you know, 12 out of 14 games max is just you have to execute everything perfectly and hope RNG doesn't screw you up.
Yeah, well, there was a couple games, yeah, where Andy got kind of nailed with some bad RNG.
The one I saw where he had it was the one that ended up being his kicker. He had one bad misdrop on level 27, and it just killed like his potential for like 4 Tetrises at the end. He missed the max by 1 Tetris. It was
jeez.
It was unfortunate, but he clutched it out on, like, you know, everyone's, oh my gosh, Rhubarb missing a max out by a Tetris and change. I just noticed Rhubarb's caption is somehow doesn't have a 1.3. Did he put that in there? Or did somebody else put that there?
It's a combination of what was reported, updates that were given, judges checking on, you know, the Classic Tetris bot. So it could be wrong. Thanks for the ad, dog.
Nicola Zen in the comments saying who's the youngest person to max out. As far as I know, it's Tetrisaurus at 11.
11 years old?
Yeah.
Oh man, I
For me, it's funny to
Tetrisaurus in CTM. So, and then I also played Song Hu, I think is his name, and he's 11 from I think South Korea, and I was just like, I'm getting beat by people that weren't even alive when the first CTWC existed. Maybe I should retire, you know?
Yeah, it's nuts. I have a memory. I mean, one of my memories about that is the very first event that I met you at, the Eastern Qualifier in 2018 in Pittsburgh, where there was one kid who showed up who was 12.
Yep.
And everybody was like, oh my gosh, the 12-year-old playing. That's insane. That's unheard of. He's so small. He's so young. And now it's like...
Yeah. Now it's,
there's like so many 12-year-olds now that play.
That was what, 2018 maybe? Or 19? It
was 2018, yeah.
Yeah. That was before you even made it out to the main event.
Yeah, yeah.
I remember I gave you a judging position, and you were very excited about that.
Yes, yeah.
All right, dog maxes out his first game. Let's go, dog. It's on pace. He definitely wants to beat his. What did Andy get? Eight in a row.
Andy got 11.
But he got
Andy
8 back to back, I think, to start off. Right.
I was actually told that it wasn't 8 back to back. It looked that way on the sheet because he didn't have a kicker, but he didn't have a kicker because he reset some games early.
Gotcha.
So they didn't count as kickers. Yeah. I thought the same thing when I logged in. I was like, oh my gosh, he's on a world record pace. And then it was like, oh, that's too bad.
Well, yeah, we got 11, 10, 8, 8, 8, 8. You know, this is crazy.
Yeah.
People in chat are counting. That's the 219th max of this year's tournament. And I think we had 116 or something last year. I forget the exact number, but I think it was around there.
Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we do have 40 additional players this year, but that doesn't. I mean, we haven't even had 100. I think it was 167 last year, and now, yeah, I don't think 167 players have tried yet. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I've actually it's been really cool to see how many people from last year decided to give it another shot this year. I was kind of worried that like a bunch of people would be like, "Oh man, I have no chance of getting in now. I'll just give up." But people they signed up again this year and they're still doing it online.
Yeah, I think a lot of people. I mean, you're not going to get in the bracket, but you just want to participate. Or you have the hope of, right. a miracle happening or something.
Right.
You can't win if you don't play type thing.
I do think that the early on the bronze bracket kind of did give that hope that like, oh man, almost everybody might get in. The bronze bracket would be kind of like the community tournament of CTM or something.
Yeah, but now
instead the bronze bracket has turned into like making the bronze bracket is a huge achievement.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, my gosh, I missed the level 31 max by Cheese.
Oh, we're just too busy chatting. Cheese is just Cheese.
I'm watching too many games.
The cutoff right now for bronze is 6:14, so I think tonight we'll see possibly our names be moved down into, underneath the bronze bracket line.
Yeah, slowly marching down.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I missed this morning when my name got moved down. I think out of the silver. It's always a sad moment, Like, oh, there it goes. All right, let's get. I think Tetris Time's coming up. Let's get him in there.
Yeah, sorry, chat, for missing it. I was watching Rhubarb's game at the time. My eyes just did not see that region of the screen.
Yes, CTWC will be all online again this year, and hopefully not next year is the hope. I mean, what do you think, David? I mean, I know you would love to go to an in-person CTWC again.
Yeah, definitely. Of course, yeah. 3 years of build-up of people waiting for another in-person one.
Well, it was good to see some events this year. I know you've made it out to a bunch of them.
Yeah. The events, the local events this year. Oh, dog. I think. Is that an intentional stack? I thought he was about to give up at that game when he was just dumping pieces in the center, but that appears to have been intentional. He was trying to, I guess, not burn or something. Like a giant tuck setup.
Oh man, you gotta burn. You got plenty of time to burn.
That was a very unique stack.
I missed it.
I guess if he's trying to beat his brother, he really doesn't have any time to mess around. Like every single game that he resets is, makes it harder.
I mean, I don't know how early it was for him, but if he did it early enough, there's no time wasted there,
Yeah.
I like the idea of like going aggressive the first, 20, 40 lines, and then hoping the game, you're on pace, whatever, 100,000 every 20 lines. But if it's not, then just quit, possibly, or.
Yeah, I think Dog's in the mindset of like, if he's trying to beat 11 max outs, he basically has only like, I don't know the exact amount, but he only has like 20 minutes or something that he can like quote unquote waste on non-max outs. So even resetting the game after 40 lines is like, oh, that's another 2 minutes out of the 20 minutes that is nixed.
True.
It's like counting down.
Well, I wonder if he's like, I need to max out, very efficiently, like on level 23 to save the minute of time, it takes to get from level 23 to 29 or whatever. Maybe it's some of that.
Yeah, 23 would be pretty extreme. Yeah, I
23,
think,
24, yeah.
I don't know the mindsets of a max out and what's plausible for them to go to. On my skill level, I'd imagine at level 26 max out would be nice to save like a minute.
Yeah.
Not cut it close, just kind of hanging out quick. I think maxes before 26 are pretty rare.
Oh yeah, you'd have to get pretty much all Tetrises.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cheese on a good game here. That's good. 500 by almost 500 by 100 lines. Oh,
Yeah.
I gotta sneeze. Hold on.
It's great. Anomalous is like is borderline max out pace. Usually I've heard of like 600k by 21 is what you'd want if you're trying to get a max out comfortably. And Anomalous is a little bit behind that. Fires off a few Tetrises in a row, he'll get back on track. Anomalous doing what he's got to do.
Yeah, I'm really rooting for him to get a max here.
Oh, yeah. Jeez, with one more Tetris, we'll have a mid 600k transition. And it looks like he's just going to burn into transition, which is no problem at this pace.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cheese is not trying to get 12 max outs at this point. He's not in a position where he's trying to like stretch every minute out. So he can probably take this one a little safe. Anomalous. Looks like Anomalous would basically. I think Anomalous might be out of max out contention here. I think he's like one short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has been.
Oh no, cheese! 725 on level 21.
Oh no.
Such a great pace.
I mean, Anomalous is definitely putting the pedal to the metal here. I haven't seen him burn a line.
Is gonna need. Yeah, I mean, he needs to go perfect and get one more. I haven't seen Anomalous play on 29 recently. I don't know what he can bring. But he's gonna need every last bit of it.
Ooh. What's he gonna do here? Is
he going for it? Is he setting up for two? Oh no, the stack is messed up. He can't clear it out.
Oof.
Oh! I don't know if that might have improved his kicker by like a point or two.
No, he was at 930 something.
Oh yeah.
So he's got his 993 on the board.
Meanwhile, Dog, oh my gosh, 600,000. He's not even transitioned yet. Yeah, TM Reactor. Dog has no kicker because he's reset all of his early top outs, so they don't officially count. Would be a back-to-back for him, but it would be another max on the board.
Well, it is interesting. Like if you look at the list of max outs with kickers, it's like anything below like 730, you might as well just restart at this point and save the 10 seconds. Because like 100,000 points means nothing, but who knows? I mean, there's still a lot of players left to go.
Yeah, true. I mean, like because almost nobody has a kicker really below 800,000, 700,000 kickers even are very rare. It's like, well, if you top out at 500,000, I mean, it's just you're just going to be the bottom anyway of that max out tier. So it's just it's a worthless kicker, given how strong the field is. Really nice spin from Dog. Very efficient handling of that. A little bit of tough RNG.
I mean, it's great to see the Cheese repping the TWO,
Oh, yeah. It's a really sharp looking shirt. Black and then a red.
I think
Dog with a very dangerous setup gets the Tetris. Oh my gosh. At 9:04 going into level 25. He does not need to be aggressive unless he's trying to like save 30 seconds or a minute by getting the max on level 26. And it looks like he's going aggressive. In a dangerous spot again, gets the Tetris just in time.
He's just building right here. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
He gets it. Max out. There we go. Number 2. So he's averaging 1 every 10 minutes, so that's just on pace to get 12.
Dog.
Or 1 every 11 minutes.
Something like that, yeah.
Anomalous, this might be his last game, or he might be able to do 2 more or 1 more additional game. Right,
yeah, Anomalous is at the end. So Anomalous with 0 max outs, safe for something, probably to low silver seed, as crazy as it sounds, with a 993. So if he gets a max here, he could put himself in contention for one of the top silver seeds, which might be nice. But I don't know if it's going to be very pleasant to play anybody in the silver bracket. Everybody in the silver is going to be good.
Well, I mean, as long as you're having fun, I guess. I mean, we will have cash.
That's true.
We will have some cash prizes for silver and bronze. Some people were asking, so.
Something in my brain thought Cheese might have been able to tuck that square in that chasm. And there's literally no way for it to get in there. Unless he pulls out the O spin.
Yeah, just rotate it, yeah.
Just rotate it in there.
I mean, 558 transition it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a rough looking board for anybody but a roller going into transition, but Cheese is digging it out, no problem.
There we go. We're clean. Whoops. Whoop.
Yeah. It would be cool in NES Tetris if the square rotated along the axis of like around one of the Minos. Would make the O spin mean something.
I mean, I assume it
I don't know if it would actually help.
I assume it does rotate like within the game if you press the button. It probably does. You just don't see anything.
Like, right, so the game's like, rotating just all the same squares around each other, so you don't see any visual difference.
Right. Yeah. Or I mean, maybe the programmer was like, "We'll save 1 kilobyte by not having that one rotate." Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know if the O spin I described would even make. Oh no, anomalous. I guess too dirty of a board.
All right, we're gonna start
We
one
go
more
with the
here.
last chance start.
We got people in
Balor's
chat.
saying there's a sound when you rotate the O in NES Tetris, so a rotation must be programmed in there, even if it is just a pseudo rotation.
I mean, I hope it rotates.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to be, left out.
Yeah, the squares need more love. I think they are getting more love nowadays. Squares were like a bottom tier piece. It seems like back in the day, like squares and S and Z pieces. Those are the annoying pieces.
Yeah, no, yeah, I think Square has joined the ranks now, because you see a lot of these like 29 play. Square is one of the few pieces that can get all the way to the left quickly. With a T and L.
Yes. Yeah. So for playing 29, everybody who grinds 29 loves the square. It's like the best piece, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, I also like it on 19 sometimes to the left.
It is, yeah. It can be helpful on 19 too.
But for DAS players, sure, doesn't matter.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, Cheese is on one here. Just what we need.
Yeah, Cheese closing this one out.
He needs a couple more Tetrises.
2 Tetrises left, 2 Tetrises available. Oh no. All right, he's set up for the last one. Okay,
there it is. He just didn't want that one. Whatever.
That long bar in the center made my heart skip. Oh man.
Yeah.
GG's to Cheese. So that puts Cheese up. Where's he gonna move to? No, I'm on mega delay. That moves him up to 21st seed.
Nice.
4 maxes.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It is nuts how, like, pretty much everybody across the board has improved for the most part. Like, I was expecting, hyper tappers and the introduction of the rollers to cause some scores to move up, but DAS players setting multiple qualifying world records for their play style, I was not expecting that.
Oh yeah, it was
Mr.
like
Valor, Quaid.
Yeah, set, then broken, then yeah.
It's like you always talk about, like, I mean, hyper tappers will talk about it, like, oh man, if I had a time machine and I could go back to like CTWC 2014 or something, I'd like to be able to storm through the bracket or something like that.
Yeah, but would it be fun? Yeah, I don't know.
Right. But then also, I would think, like, a lot of the DAS players from nowadays too also improved massively. They would be legit contenders back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, even me and you going back, we would have been like a top 4 player, and
top 4 player in like 2010.
Yeah. I mean, I think
I've heard some ideas floated around the Discord servers, like that, just for fun, doing a tournament in the 2010 style among a couple of players, because it was just such a unique format compared to every other year.
Yeah, I mean, it was like very like not clear right away. I thought, it was like you're gonna play 8 people will play 3 rounds. 1 round will be for lines, which nowadays, lines for the roller, so we give them an advantage, and then you're getting like points based on like how far ahead you were or how behind you were of the other person. It was a very unique system.
I love how it ended up getting entered into the ELO parts for posterity, because they needed to try and come up with a way to have head-to-head matches for those 8-way matches. So everybody gets credit for 2 matches against everybody else based on if they beat them or they didn't beat them head-to-head.
Really? I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
Yeah. So, like, I don't know, like, Buko in there, like, Buko's in a match of 8. He gets a win for everybody he beat, and he gets a loss for everybody that beat him in each of those. It's funky, but I think it bothered them that they were able to include matches from every year except 2010. Except for that, I guess, the finals. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad they figured it out.
Yeah, it means players like Jesse have an official ELO.
Nice. There we get Tetris time out the gate on a good game.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Great pace.
Dog on a good one.
Anomalous with a little bit of a misdrop. This is Anomalous's final game. Trying to just close out a max out. On borderline max out pace. It's going to be tough, especially with these holes. It's going to cause more burns. Oh no, and another misdrop. Misdrops aren't fatal, but they are just going to really hurt Anomalous's chances towards the end of the game when be just a little bit shy of max out pace, and he's going to need to go probably a little bit more aggressive than he's comfortable with.
He needs 2 long bars here. Not getting anything. Plugs the holes.
Yeah, it's a really rough board.
Ooh,
he's surviving, but he's just not in position to get Tetrises.
Oh, did we miss a dog max out there?
Did we?
I think we did.
Yeah. Oh no, in Tetris time.
927.
This is the max out.
Yeah. He'll lock it in for the. That's nice. Get a nice kicker out of the way, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. Get the kicker.
All right. Now you did that. Now I'm max out. Yeah.
Yeah, Anomalous. I don't think Anomalous can improve on his score this game, which is unfortunate. It's kind of, yeah, it's...
But he played really consistent today, and
He did, yeah. If 900K is counted as, a max,
yeah.
He's way up there. Yeah, you need 750K going into 26 to get a max out, and it was not there, unfortunately. He's trying to go aggressive. He's trying to get every last Tetris.
He's bummed.
Yeah.
GG's Anomalous. You played well.
GG's Anomalous. Into something. 993 is very, very safe for the bronze bracket.
I would hope so. I would hope so.
Yeah. Yeah. Cheese with the casual 606 transition, I think.
No big deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if we can bring someone else in here. Who else is playing? So, we got Eyeball, but let's see what Classic Tetris 2's got. All right, I guess we'll get Eyeball over here. Eyeball's relatively new to the scene as far as I know, and is a competitive Mario speedrunner, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't even know it until someone told me.
Which it's fun to see, people from other, competitive disciplines coming in, like cubers and Mario speedrunners.
Yeah. It's always really fun to find a new scene and like experience it for the first time. Like it's all like it's very fun and magical and at the beginning. Like getting to experience the Dr. Mario World Championships this past weekend with you. It reminded me of like the beginning of when I got into Tetris. It was a very fun time.
Oh, it's the same for me. It's it's nice. 30 people maybe, community, maybe more that showed up, and it just it reminds me of the early days of CTWC where everyone hangs out and talks to each other. Now we're just 200 people talking to each other is a very difficult thing to pull off.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I wonder about with the next in-person CTWC, like what the after party will be like if there's 200, 300 people there.
Yeah, I don't even know if we'll be able to find a space big enough for that. I mean, that's a whole nother event on its own. Yeah.
The Desert Island Studios might be above capacity for the fire marshal.
I think we maxed it out last in 2019, Cheese is on.
I'm all okay. Oh yeah, Cheese right there.
Go Cheese.
I also got an eyeball. I guess he's warming up.
I think he's wearing a Canadian flag.
Oh yeah. All right, Cheese is one away. Might have to burn into kill screen to get this. Yeah, he's gonna have to do it on kill screen. Or skill screen or
whatever it's called, yeah.
Yeah.
Needs a couple more, that should do it. Nice. That's his third.
Yeah, no problem for Cheese.
His third skill screen max, I believe.
I'm glad I didn't miss that one.
Yeah, I had to alert you. We should get a program where the screen starts flashing when they're at like 900 or something.
Yeah. You kind of need it with 4 games going at once, and they're all at different times.
Yeah.
Like in competition, usually, even if you got 2 matches going at once, like the groups of 2 games are in sync with each other, so you can kind of like ping back and forth between. Okay, these 2 people are towards the end of their game, or these 2 people are.
So we'll talk
it's
about
just
them,
all
yeah.
4 in a mishmash. It's like...
Well, I was enjoying the other day. There was a lot of, I think it was Ben Mullen and somebody else was on the stream, and they kind of had their games like synced up. I was like, oh, it's a fake match.
Yeah, that's fun.
Cheese on another run here, or Dog. Tetris Time doing good too.
Yeah.
So here we got Tetris Time and Dog. They've been kind of playing in sync the last couple games.
Yeah, so this definitely could be Tetris Time and Dog very close. Dog currently has a very tiny lead in this virtual match or pseudo match.
But he's ahead in line. So.
They're playing under old school CTWC rules. First to max wins the game.
Oh, wow. That was a rule. That might even be on the website still. There's a couple rules that are just buried on the website.
It is on the... Yeah. it was removed on the website for the CTWC like main rules, but for the regional rules, it's still on there.
Oh, nice.
Somebody was asking about it in the Discord. They're like, "Wait, really? In the regionals, the first max wins?"
Yeah. That was like before anyone maxed in tournament.
Right.
Yeah.
I believe you guys got rid of that rule in 2018.
Yeah, I mean, probably. I mean, I think.
I know that was the first year Trayvision could count max outs.
Right. Well, as early as starting as 2015, we had, the cartridges with the codes in it, so that it goes over.
Oh, okay, I might be getting the year wrong then. My bad.
No, but for regionals, those cards aren't around for that, so I don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense, right? Because the regionals weren't run with Travision, at least not all of them. But now with the CTWC cards.
Yeah, a lot of them were, but not with the cartridges. Yeah. All right, dog, 2 away here. Tetris time, right behind him.
Dog got all the time in the world to do it. Could do it with triples. Gets the Tetris.
Nice.
4 maxes for Dog.
4 maxes, 40 minutes. We're on pace for 12, or that letter C that everyone really wants to see.
Yeah.
All right, and Tetris time gets it too. Nice. GG's Tetris time. All right, Eyeball starting his first game. Yeah, Eyeball's fresh off his CTWC Canada victory.
Oh, congrats to Eyeball. I didn't even forgot to look at that. There's been so many regionals events. I heard about CTWC Canada. I'm glad it happened, that it was saved from cancellation at the last minute, I believe, by Martz.
Yeah, Martz saved it. Yeah, I think Darth Dreads, who typically runs it, I think he had a venue, and then COVID and all this stuff, and it just was frustrating or something. But they made it. Martz made it work. So.
Oh, I missed what Cheese's score was when he reset there.
All right, we need one more max out. People are saying, and then we'll have all max outs for the top. Oh, it says already. We're there.
Oh,
Alejo
my goodness.
On the brink here.
Oh wait.
Anomalous did not get a max, I believe.
Oh. Did something get entered wrong? I don't see a max on the spreadsheet.
For Anomalous?
Yeah. Is it showing up?
Yeah, it's not. He doesn't have one on there for me.
Yeah, I don't see it.
It doesn't say Alejo has one, so I think that might be wrong.
Something wrong with the sheet?
I don't know. We're gonna have to have our judges. And
oh,
staff.
It's saying 1 max on the cutoff, even though that's not true. Okay. I see what might be going on. Let me take a look.
Oh, we can see you doing it live on stream.
Dang it. I do not have my PhD in Google Sheets, so I will have to try and figure the problem out on the fly.
So is it is it you doing this? I know Pumpy's doing it, Forrest is doing it, I know you're on there.
There's like 10, 12 people who have access to the sheets to update it. So sometimes I'm on here and I'll see a score and I'll update it. But usually, I mean, it's like 4 people watching and one of the people will get to it. Occasionally they don't, and the chat has to bark at us.
Yeah, or bark at me, or whoever's streaming, whoever the streamer is.
Oh, Cheese is at 2 hours. Last game for Cheese.
All right, let's go, Cheese.
Yes. Why don't you close it out in style? Get the 6 on the board.
Who is representing the old guard the best? I would say probably Quaid at this point.
Yeah, for sure. DAS world record.
Yep.
And quals.
And Chris Brady had a really good game when his first game was like a 989, and then
I watched that one. So brutal.
And then I don't know where the line is for like old guard and new guard. Like, is green tea old guard? I don't know. I
always thought in my head of it internally as like pre-2018. Okay. 2018 was when you had like a lot of people come who were from the internet, like found the game from the internet. It was like the beginning of the Joseph era,
Okay.
But that's also kind of, I guess, I realize like kind of personally biased because 2018 was my first year.
So yeah.
So it feels like anybody who was there before me is like really old in the scene. But then, like, I mean, I see it, like, I'm sure it felt different after certain periods. Like 2017 probably felt different after the whole 2016 virality of Jeff.
Right. Yeah. I mean, Corian would be part of the old guard. I would say, and he's doing maybe he's got so Corian and Quaid.
Yeah. Because who else? Who else got a max out from the old guard? Josh.
Josh
Toll. He's gonna be a top seed in silver. I mean, Svavar's been competing in NES Tetris tournaments for a very long time.
Yeah, Svavar as well. Yeah, I would include him.
Yeah, he got 2 maxes. He might be on the bubble. He might be the bubble for.
Oh no.
In bracket, which is very unfortunate.
I guess Svavar's first CTWC was the 2018 when you came, but he had been playing the PAL events before.
Yeah, I've been playing the PAL events for years.
I think he won 3 in a row before that year. So.
Yeah.
All right, cheese, nice and clean. Dog's just on another tear here. Let's go Tetris time.
Okay, somebody fixed the sheet, I think.
So Alejo is
now Alejo doesn't have a max out.
Is he the last
Alejo's
person?
been demoted.
Oh. Is he the last person without a max in the gold bracket?
Let me check.
It looks like it.
Alejo is indeed, 64th seed, the last person in the main bracket without a max. And right behind him is Anomalous. So Anomalous was so close to being in the main bracket for half a moment.
Well, with his, if he say he got a max out, it would have only bumped him up 10 spaces or 10 places. It looks like something like that, from 65 to to 54th. So yeah. All right, dog just doing what dog does.
Yeah.
Really rooting for Cheese to get this last max.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, on pace to do it. Ooh, a little bit of a misdrop. It's the pieces to resolve it.
I can't believe his arm has fallen off.
Dirty. Yeah. Dirty in the center for Dog. His stack is getting real messy. Clearing it out. Ooh, has a long bar dependency. Gets a second long bar on the right.
Let's go.
Hair-raising moment.
He's got plenty of lines left.
Yeah. It's burning down. He's not going to get that level 26 max and save a minute anymore, but...
Alright, one more.
Once it gets to this point, like, he can't throw another max out down because it'll cost him, like, 8-9 whole minutes if he doesn't get a max here.
Right.
He's trying to run up the score to beat his brother.
Alright, he's going for center wall, gets it. Boom. Alright. Now we're a little ahead of pace now. We got, if we're counting 10 minutes per max here for him. He's got 2 minutes. He's got 2 minutes to spare. To take a break.
And Cheese is not on max out pace before the kill screen anymore. So Cheese is he can get something over that with rolling, but he's gonna need
what?
A
little diving board action.
Yeah. With a long bar, diving board action can sometimes be easy to clear off when it's not a line piece. That gets a lot more tricky.
Right.
And Cheese is going to need some serious 29 play to get this last max.
I want to see
if anyone can do it, it's Cheese. I want to see that level 31 max to make up for the ones I just missed.
All right, here we go.
What I've seen from Cheese before, he's going to try and go for Tetrises. I don't think he wants to line it out to level 44. Or maybe he does, because he's not on a time crunch anymore.
I mean,
I hadn't even thought of that, but for a roller, you might want to go for Tetrises if you're this far behind in earlier games. Just so you don't have to...
there he goes. He gets one. Nice.
Gets one.
I mean, you might as well go for Tetrises, because what is it, like 30 lines? There's another. Oh my gosh.
So he might just need one more. Yeah, because Tetrises this high are worth a crap ton, almost 40,000 points.
Let's go, Cheese.
Yes. 32.
Oh my god.
Maybe he lines it out at this point. He's getting close. On bar dependency, yeah, I think he's just taking the triples.
I mean, he only needs 14 more lines, you know? Come on.
Ooh.
It's okay. Whatever.
990. This triple might do it. 995.
Come on, Cheese. No.
998. 1 or 2 more lines.
No way. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. One single. Improves his kicker at the last moment, but misses the max out on level 24.
Look how happy he is. He's having a blast anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he's safely in the bracket, playing for, just, to run up the score on his sheet. But that's, I mean, it's probably the most swag kicker anybody has so far.
I think there's a 999-800 out there.
999-540.
Jeez.
GG's cheese.
That was impressive.
Yeah, that was something special.
I'm sad to see Cheese go now. I want to see more of that, you know?
Yeah. I'm glad he's in CTWC. I can't wait to see him in the bracket stage. I hope we get a moment like that in a match.
All right. It's good to see Cheese having a good time.
Yeah.
Eyeball with the max.
Eyeball. 999-340. There it is. Oh my gosh, I'm behind again. I keep forgetting.
Just watch the OBS one. It's okay.
Yeah. I have it popped out in a window, but then when I switch like the spreadsheet or chat, I end up coming back and then I see the stream instead.
And then you're just like, oh, that's where I'm supposed to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
What I do is I just pop the chat out, so that doesn't happen.
Oh, I can do that. I've never done that before. Or button for that? I assume there is.
That's the little gear in the bottom right corner where the chat is.
Okay. Pop out chat. Perfect. Oh my gosh.
So now,
wow.
Eyeball's in 64th. Welcome to the gold bracket.
Welcome to the gold bracket, Eyeball.
Temporarily. You're on the bubble.
Blowing my mind right now with this popping out the stream chat. I've been streaming on Twitch for 2 years. I never knew you could do that. That has now solved one of the biggest problems I've had with trying to read chat on screen. Wow.
Oh yeah, that's what I do. I pop it out and then make it bigger so like I can read it from a faraway place.
I'm realizing, that's what I can do. Make this full screen, just jam it up to like 500%.
Yep. Well, you're welcome.
Learning something new and basic every day.
All right, so is anyone starting anytime soon, or should I bring in a CT2 channel player? There's someone that's on CT2 right now. Looks like we got some people coming up at 6 p.m. my time, so pretty soon.
Yelf35 in chat saying, in future years, do we just shorten the qualifying or get used to needing several max outs to qualify? I think if qualifying is shorter, that actually makes things more dangerous. Like, say, if qualifying was an hour this year, there'd be a lot of people who would have perfect hours close to it. Like, how do you decide who has the seed when you have, 5 people drop a back-to-back 6 max outs or something?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it'll be different next year if everything's in person. Obviously, not everyone has 2 hours in the comfort of their own home to qualify, so. But maybe they do. Maybe we do it that way next year. We're not sure yet. I think we might have missed...
time with a...
What's that?
Oh, did we miss a max?
I think we missed a dog max. That's what people are saying.
Yeah, those happen every 10 minutes. We'll just wait for the next one. Tetris time. Had a decent transition, but just could not get out of a tough board. Okay, Dog's closing in on another max here. 865. Is he at 4? That doesn't seem right. Is he only at 4, or is he at 5?
I think we missed the 5th one, but
oh, okay, I see. People are barking at the stat people or the spreadsheet people. Do I give Dog another max? Rory's on it. Shout outs to Rory. I see him in the spreadsheet doing the Lord's work.
Thank you, Rory. All right, Dog went away on level 25, so. 26 now. There it is.
Oh, it was Tegamek. Okay. That's Tegamek. And there's a 6-1 for Dog. Oh my goodness.
6 in an hour and 3 minutes left. Easy 12 max outs, right?
Well, he's gotta not blow one.
Yeah.
So we saw that with Pixel Andy. Pixel Andy blew a max out. The 975K. I mean, I almost don't even want to say blew a max out because that implies it was a bad game. It was an amazing game from him.
Right.
He almost clutched out at the end, but in terms of if you're trying, like that 975K was a lot worse than say a top out at 40 lines. We were talking about it earlier. It's like digging into his time.
Oh yeah.
It's like that 975K cost him 9 minutes.
Yeah, something like that. So yeah, that's a whole another game or two,
Yeah.
At least.
So the pressure's on for these people. If you make it past transition, you're at level 23, 24. You better max out this game if you're trying to get a dozen, because you can't afford to lose it. Oh no, Tetris time.
It's okay. 45 lines
way back in his chair. Tetris time had a crazy reaction there. I thought he was going to tip over in his chair.
I like this camera for Tetris time. It reminds me of some kind of weird music video.
Huh, yeah.
Like early MTV days or something.
Yeah, so for people wondering in chat, Dog does not have a best 7 back-to-back in contention right now. He did have some early resets earlier.
Yeah, is it kind of like a Green Day video? Someone saying biggest dozer. Alright, so Just waiting on one of these new players to show up.
Nice clean transfer by Dog. Oh my gosh, 277,000 at 53 lines. That is some pace from Dog.
Yeah, oh man.
Us, are we allowed to say that word here? Sorry.
I think you can say whatever you want, yeah.
Okay. Hopefully they're not listening in.
Does someone have the copyright on the word pace? Yeah. It's just oversaid.
I do appreciate Corion in his chat, like the one rule he has listed in English is he says, "It is okay to say pace. I don't mind it." Harp on people who say it. Out of all the things he has written in English. Oh no! Eyeball misses the pole vault. Has to reset on that one.
Alright, took the flag off. It does tend to jinx the game when people are like, "Oh, he's on a good pace." Commentators curse, as they say.
I always felt like that was just, the result of statistical probability. Because, like, when you're on a good pace, like, most of the time it doesn't work out, just statistically. You only get a PB or a PB some of the time. Very rarely. I mean, some of these players can get max outs a lot, but it's kind of like what's the word? Survivor's bias or something like that, where every game where you do say pace and they get it, you don't really notice that people saying pace. But every game they don't get it and you say pace, they're like, oh, somebody said pace, but they didn't get it.
Oh yeah, it's all your fault. Yeah. Well, then it's just like you're reminded that you're doing really well, so you're like, I'm gonna keep doing well, and then the game just is like, no, you're not.
Right. If you're talking directly to that person, I can understand like the psychological aspect of not wanting to put unnecessary pressure on them. If they can't hear us, it's all just commentator speculation. Talk with interesting tuck setup.
Yeah,
it's 3 tucks in a row.
Yeah, but it figured itself out real quick. So, like a Doc 6, 28, 29, 125 lines.
Eyeball, yeah. Currently the bubble with a 431k kicker. So now the march begins of the kicker, all the way up from 1 to 638k transition from Dog.
Dog's transitions. Nearly a 700k on level 20.
The crazy difference in emotions I'm remembering from like last year watching Joseph's 12 max out run.
Right.
It was just, every single max out he was getting, because the highest qualifier at that point was 6 max outs. So he was just like running up the score. It was like every max out he got, it was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. He's got another one and another one and another one. And here with Dog, he's already got, his brother throwing up 11, after throwing up 10.
Yeah.
Instead of it being like every max out is, amazing and raising the bar, it's like, if he's trying to be number 1 seed, he's got to get every single one of these.
Yeah, there's no real room to mess around.
No margin for error. Like,
yeah. Well, I think he had two games early or 3 games early that he topped out pretty early.
Yeah, 3 short games. He hasn't had a long game yet that he's topped out on, which is critical if he's trying for 12 or 13. I think 13 is still in play if he gets every max from here on out.
Yeah, and then he'll play the last game in like bonus time.
Yeah.
Which is great. I mean, you're halfway through and you're still on world record pace, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like halfway done with the marathon.
Look at this, level 25, he needs one more. Maybe one more in a couple lines.
This would be a nice quick max for Dog. It would give him some extra wiggle room. There it is. Very nice. Level 26. Into level 26 for Dog. He gets a fizz pump. Puts him at 7. 55 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's incredible. And he goes, gets his little cup of water. It's a little bigger this year. A bigger cup of water than last year.
That's amazing. Dog, upset with the misdrop. That was amazing. Dog, I think, knows. Yes, he can't spare a single moment. He did not even wait until he was done sipping his water to start playing the game. And missed the first tuck because he was trying to get his hands back on the controller after sipping the water.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't restart, but I think he's on like a back-to-back max out pace here too. Or
yeah, he is on a back-to-back streak of some kind. I don't know exactly what. I'm sure.
I would say yeah, at least 3 by now, if not more.
Yeah.
So even with, you know, starting off with a misdrop, he still played through.
Yeah.
Like, dog is dog, says Aaron James. All right, Tetris time. Here we go, level 26.
Oh yeah, Tetris time, all the time in the world.
Take it easy. All right, good.
Tetris in a single will do it now. Or Tetris in a double, maybe.
All right.
Okay, he's got the double, and there's
Nice.
the Tetris. Max out for Tetris time. 2 on the board.
That's good. I mean, that's, you know, right now that's maybe not enough for a gold bracket, but for the time being.
Yeah, early at the beginning of the week, that would have been like, oh man, he made it in. Now it's like, oh, his kicker's not good enough.
Look, 51st seed with 2 max outs.
Yeah. So yeah, so to be in the gold bracket, Tetris time will need at least another max out or probably a very high kicker. So he'll need like a one-off.
Yeah.
A lot of people in chat saying they don't think 2 max outs is going to be enough.
Yeah, I don't know the way everything's going. I mean, we got a lot of the heavy hitters going right now, so for today and tomorrow. I mean, it could be. Yeah, you could need 3. Like how many people have 3? We got. Looks like the 41st seed has 3. So.
That's pretty rough.
This is crazy. So, what do we need? Only 23 more people to get 3?
Yeah.
Including Eyeball and Tetris Time. We're definitely capable. I mean, Rhubarb.
Yeah, I'll look through tomorrow.
Yeah.
On tomorrow. Red Shirt, Alex H, Sam Finch, Adam MTS. I've heard great things from him. Sodium Overdose, Aaron Tristop, Asian Joseph, Opox, Jesper, Puff, Coffee, Well, Sharky, Matt Martin. A lot of contenders.
Oh, geez. So, you might need 3.
You might need 3.
No one was going to guess 3. No one was going to put that on the line. I mean, Vandy, I heard him say 2. But I haven't heard anyone say 3, you know, in the beginning.
2 is considered a bold prediction at the beginning. I think it's like when people were, because Aaron did a really comprehensive spreadsheet where he gathered everybody who had max out potential who might be qualifying, and he kind of tried to rate them on how likely they were to max out based on their historical performance. But the sheet was very uncertain because there was a huge pool of players where he didn't know if they were going to participate or not, like people like Green Tea, for instance. And a lot of the people he listed as maybes ended up actually competing. So his spreadsheet numbers, they assumed they were too conservative because they assumed, maybe 40% of the people who are listed as maybes will compete. And it ended up being like closer to like 60, 70%.
That's crazy. Yeah, so not even wasn't even able to be predicted what was happening here.
Right. So I think, I don't know what it was like on the numbers internally. Were a lot of people signing up on like the last week or the last couple days?
The first couple days it was like 130-ish people signed up, and then there was a big, like maybe 10 a day moving forward, something like that. So yeah, the last couple days people, had to get reminded or. Let's see. Should we get Yobi on here? I don't see him on Tetris 2.
Be awesome. Awesome to see Yobi. Dog with another 600k plus transition. It's almost to the point where I'm starting to get the feeling. Am I watching?
Yeah, you could be watching history.
I could be watching history, a world record run. And there's Yobi.
It's cracking the neck. Let's see.
Oh no! Dog needs a long bar now and gets it.
And then another one.
Hair-raising moment. Oh my gosh. It's like every one of these moments where Dog is at risk of topping out this deep in a game, that's the world record on the line. That's the 13 maxes on the line right there. If he tops out there, that 13 maxes is probably out of the question.
You gotta love the confidence Dog has always had.
Yeah, Dog is playing pedal to the metal right now. LB on max out pace. No fear.
That was definitely one of the riskier moments I've seen in a while. I mean, he was playing risky the first couple games. And then he kind of toned it down, it seemed.
What you got to do in a world record run.
Yeah, right?
Ooh, little dicey. Square bursted.
Oh, come on. Getting the pieces nice. Jeez.
He got a lot of long bars right there. That was pretty fortunate, but he didn't misdrop. Stayed composed during a crucial moment. Needed RNG to help him out. RNG threw him a bone, and he took that bone.
That's right. He's a dog after all, right?
Yeah.
Were you going for that joke? I'm not sure.
I thought of it halfway through. Oh my gosh. And Dog just had another misdrop and got the long bar just in time to burn the stack down. This has been one of the most, oh my gosh, most tense max outs I've ever watched. He needs one more. He's going for it. Needs the long bar.
He's fine with the triple.
And just gets triples. Yeah. And gets it.
Look at him. I'll just take some more of my tea or whatever. No
GG's, Dog.
GG's for sure.
Moly. That was an incredible max out. It looks like Dog is not trying to drink his water at the same time as starting the game.
He learned his lesson. Maybe it was, yeah, those like the first 4 lines of the game he had to burn because he had to take a sip of water.
Yeah.
He has picked up time now, so he's like 6 minutes ahead of schedule. So if he does that a couple more times, we might be able to get even 14. I don't know.
Yeah, 14. Let's see. So
I think he's like
if the max is 9 minutes, 9, 18, 27, 36, 45, he is on the razor's edge of having time for 6 more. He would need to get every game perfect here on out, and they need to be like, you know, a little bit early.
Jeez.
You wouldn't want to get him on kill screen. He'd have like less than a minute to spare, maybe.
We got Tetris Time on one down below. He's looking for his third to maybe solidify his gold bracket.
One more will do it. Waiting on the long bar.
All right, let's go Tetris Time.
Yeah, Tetris Time solidifies his gold bracket spots.
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay, if 3 maxes at 927,000 isn't enough to get you in a gold bracket, shoot. Silver bracket's gonna need a bigger prize pool.
I know, right?
It's a special night. That beautiful board of all 9s on Tetris Time's screen.
Oh yeah.
At one point in the past, the only time you'd ever see that on Twitch is maybe on Harry's stream. And now,
true. Yeah.
It's expected. You got to get that to solidify your spot in the CTWC gold bracket.
Yeah, we get it. I really want to see Dog get this world record. I mean, 14 is then like untouchable. Like you'd have to get 15. So those, yeah.
Yeah. 15 is basically the limit of what's humanly possible. Because you need. So assuming Dog gets 14, again, that would require like absolute perfection from Dog from here on out. So you take that and you take in Dog's like 2 early resets earlier, 2 or 3. I don't know if those 2 or 3 early resets add up to a full max out time.
I don't think so. Because I think they were like one was like 100,000. You know, I don't know.
Yeah. So you need to remove all of those, and you need some of these max outs to come a little bit earlier, and then and only then Dog has a chance of 15.
Jeez. Yeah, I mean, people in chat are saying 19 starts would help, but I think that only saves a minute if you max out, and the probability is.
It's true.
So,
yeah. If Dog wants to go for 14, if he gets that far, he might be in consideration to go for a 19 start in the second to last max.
I guess it kind of depends on what your timer's at. If you're at
it'll depend on the situation.
If you're at like 8 minutes, maybe you go for the 19. Because
8 minutes would be really, really tight for a max.
So
you need it early, so you have to go for like 1.2 pace.
Yeah, I don't know when that sweet spot is of when you would like have to be like, I can play one good 18 game, or I can play a 19 game and an 18 game.
I would think it's around like 9 to 8 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
At 7 minutes, it's probably 2 max outs is kind of off the table. Yeah, just time with the nice fits. Yobi with a nice transition in 400,000.
Oh, let's see a Yobi max. I'm ready.
I'd love to see a Yobi PB. He's got a great opportunity for it this game. Ooh, some longbar hangs in the middle. Get out of it though. Ooh.
Come on, Yobi.
Gets the square over to the left.
Nice. Gets the long bar over to the right.
Right. This is diggable.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
That's all right. I think, does that put him above the Bidwell line? I think that...
It does. So. He's above the Bidwell line.
Yes. He might be listening.
Gives the thumbs up.
He's like, I did it. I'm over the Bidwell line. Now I can retire. Our dog nearly.
So this is
600.
598K transition from dog. It's almost like it's automatic.
Yeah, here we go again. Yeah.
This is, yeah.
Anyone in chat know how many in a row this is? Because we might get a back-to-back world record here as well.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to be closing in on that. Yeah, I remember the last time he had a reset. Just been getting max after max after max.
Someone says he's at 6 in a row.
He's going for it.
Yeah, he's playing a
very
little risky,
high aggressive setups.
Yeah, smart. Yeah.
Okay, he finally takes a triple.
Yeah, we had to say something.
Yeah.
He's got plenty of time, so it's worth, using the 30 seconds you would save, to make sure you get the max out rather than play risky.
Yeah.
To save it, I would say. I mean,
just imagining how crazy the crowd would be going if Dog was doing this on the main stage in his qualifying rental at an in-person CTWC.
Well, yeah, I think like helicopters of news reporters would be, flying in.
Yeah, I feel like the whole room would be watching.
Be silent, or, well, you only get 1 hour at the rental stations in person. So.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right. Whew. It's kind of hard to Tetris time.
21.
Putting on a clinic too,
Yeah. This is a very low pace from Tetris time for Max, so Tetris time's gonna need to ramp up the aggression a lot. Have a chance. It's still possible this early on.
Yeah, if he doesn't get the next couple of Tetrises in a row, he might want to just top out. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's already got a good kicker.
I mean, what's his kicker? Oh, yeah, he's not going to be able to beat that this game.
I think
so he resets.
I think that's what he was doing. Dog with the adjustment for the long bar there.
So close. 2 more. Didn't take the double there. Wow, that aggression. He gets a Tetris. 1 more will do it.
And there it is.
There it is.
Is that 7? I think that was 7. Someone said there was 6. That might be 7 or 8.
World record watch. Absolutely insane from Dog.
Maybe you'll pull a Joseph and start a game, get 1,000 points, and go to the bathroom.
Everybody in the chat agrees this is back 7 back. So even if he doesn't get 13 here, he has a chance for history in the next 9 minutes.
So he's tied the world record.
That was a very interesting S flat. Like that's a move I would never think of, and that really worked out.
All right, Yobi's on another good game over here. 323 through 86 lines.
Ooh, yeah, this could be a great transition for Yobi. I have no idea what Yobi's looking for, but I'm sure he would love to get 600,000 plus in his qualifier. He's already more than halfway there. I'm shocked Yobi has that low of a 19 PB with his overall PB. He looked decent on 19 when I saw him last game. I think he could get more than that.
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe he just doesn't grind 19 that much. Oh no.
Oh.
Early long bar shift from Yobi. It's all good. He's got an hour and 45 minutes left. He's got plenty of time to get that back.
You can tell he's having a good time, so that's all we care about. He got what he wanted, maybe. It seemed like he celebrated after that first game.
Yeah.
And he's sitting right next to the dog who's, you know, just going crazy.
Yeah. So dog again, 10,000 at 42 lines. Usually you'd want 200,000 at least by 50 lines if you're looking for max out pace. So dog is early on, way ahead of schedule.
Oh, nice. On Channel 2, Rhubarb has ended his run with his 6th max. So,
wow.
Go Rhubarb.
Max out compilation that somebody will be making for YouTube this year. It's going to be like, what, 10 hours?
Yeah.
I know somebody did it last year. It was like every max in CTWC 2020 quals.
Yeah. We're gonna be creeping up to like 300 maxes by the end of this.
It was like just yesterday that Joseph getting 4 max outs in CTWC 2019 felt like most like jaw-dropping performance.
Oh yeah, that was pretty crazy. But I mean, it's different in person. You get less time and the crowd noise and everything, so it's totally different. Like you almost can't compare it to this format. So you're not at home. You're not.
Yeah.
And when you're in person, people are talking to you. You have to wait in line. You have to stand. You know. So.
Yeah.
You don't have like your mom bringing you Capri Suns or whatever.
Yeah, Alex Thatch, that qual was amazing.
That was so funny.
Style points, he gets a 10.
Just mom straight up trolling him. Oh, dog, what are you doing?
Oh, dog goes for the dirty Tetris here? Are you kidding me? Okay, he takes the triple.
All right, yeah, please burn it down.
I thought he was going to take a double, and then he shifted it over, and I was like, oh, man. He wants that pace. He wants these 600K transitions every game. That probably makes it, I mean, it makes it so much easier to just get 400K post instead of having to get like 500K post.
Right. We got Eyeball, 700,000, level 22.
Ooh.
Let's go,
yeah,
Eyeball.
Max out watch for Eyeball. Eyeball's at 1 max out and a very low kicker. So we got plenty of time left in his session. To make the gold bracket, he'll be looking for
2 more max
another
outs.
max. And, yeah, 2 more max outs. Or max out in a 990.
Yeah, I still wouldn't feel safe with that at this point. Dog getting a little messy.
Yeah.
Right,
it's approaching transition, so Doug probably wants to get this down. I mean, he's got a decent transition at 560, so he should be good. Oh no, an Eyeball tops out.
No, Eyeball.
Dang.
I'm checking with Dog for 1 second.
Hour and 9 minutes. Is Dog gonna go dirty here? He's not. Okay.
Yeah, not getting ideal pieces.
565. This is the lowest transition we've seen from Dog in a while.
Right.
Very nice. Sets up the long bar dependency right as the long bar comes.
Oh, here we go. All right, now we're just.
Ooh.
Now it's just
there's
on.
the aggression.
It's on now. Yeah.
So much has changed. I remember when Trey Harrison at the West Coast qualifier a few years ago, building Tetris's 1 spot off the bottom past level 19 was enough to send commentary into a tizzy.
Into a tizzy.
Yeah, it's like, how dare you, Trey, building a Tetris on 19 off the bottom? That's just not proper.
Yeah, clean your room. Clean that board up. 680 and level 21.
Exactly where Dog would want to be. Couple holes. Cleanly burns that double. Absolutely perfect. Tetris time on a really strong pace as well. Max out watch from Tetris time. Another virtual match going on between the two.
And look at Yobi, 420 on level 18, 109 lines.
Oh yeah, Yobi could end up with a 500k transition here. Really strong potential for a good seed, or maybe PB contention if Yobi can carry this past transition significantly. Dog in the home stretch of the 8 back-to-backs.
We think.
Perfect board. Yeah, we'll have to verify it in the reruns for posterity. But it looks unstoppable right now. These builds are just, they're perfect. Gets that T-piece all the way over. Like a couple Tetrises to go. Ooh.
He has room to play it safe too, so let's yeah, he takes the burn there. Nice.
Room to play it safe. Still does not have a single kicker.
Yeah, you don't need one. Ooh, when you're Dog.
A little bit hairy here.
Nice. Oh,
takes the
man.
burn. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Let's go, Dog.
A little safe. I can feel my heartbeat racing watching this.
Yeah, he's doing the right thing though. He's taking the burns because he knows he has them.
Yeah. Takes the triple.
I appreciate it because I don't want your heart to explode.
Yeah. I can only imagine how Dog's feeling right now. Or maybe he's super composed, and that's how he's able to play this well.
He looks very composed. All right, just needs one more.
It's one of the biggest moments of his career. One more for the record. A triple will do it. And there it is.
Look at that smile.
8 max outs in a row for Dog. The world record. Joseph held the record for years. He completed it at least twice, to my knowledge, on 2 separate occasions. And 1 year later in quals, Dog has broken it. Still has time for more.
Yeah, he could still get 4 more games in here, at least, GG's Dog.
9 minutes a game, 9, 18, 27. 27 minutes, potentially, for 3 more maxes, and he's got about 1 minute of margin. So if this game goes past, 35 lines, it's like, all right, he's got to commit.
Right? Did you see that smile right after getting it, and the fist pump? Yeah.
So awesome, yeah. I'm wondering if Pixelandy will make an appearance at some point. I know Dog came in and sat in after Pixelandy had just rattled off a big stretch.
Yeah, do you think they're Pixelandy's in the other room watching this?
I would have to imagine so.
Yeah.
I think one of the super nice things about the Arteaga brothers, they're so supportive of each other. Their rivalry, you can just tell, they're so happy for each other when they do well. It's not like I hope my brother does poorly so I can do better than him.
Right.
There's nothing like that. One of my favorite memories from watching the CTWC 2020 top 8, I was in a Discord call with Dog and Andy, is that, Dog was expected to be one of the top contenders for the finals, but not many people had Pixelandy making the finals. Oh no, Dog misses a Tetris.
Come on, Dog.
Come on, give it to him, RG.
Nice.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
So wait, you were in a call with both of them at the same time?
Yeah. And Dog was telling everybody in the call, because everybody was like, oh yeah, it'll probably be Nenu, or it'll probably be Alan, or in the finals. And Dog was like, and you guys know how good Andy is. In my prediction, Andy makes the finals. And he was backing up his brother. He was like,
That's
my
awesome.
brother, good enough to make the finals. And he was right. Over the next, year, right up there with Dog, jockeying for that #1 ELO spot, jockeying for CTM titles. I have to imagine both of them in the same house, they pushing each other to do well has got to be a contributing factor here. You know, seeing Andy get 11, it's probably a big motivating factor for Dog to get 12.
No, absolutely.
And more.
And I'm sure Andy will congratulate him. All right, we got Eyeball on a good game. 579 transition. Let's go Eyeball. Dog's too busy up there trying to scare us. It's the start of this game.
Yeah. I mean, that's the amazing thing about this run, is that there's been so many moments where he could have topped out. It could have been over. Mm-hmm. And every single one of those moments, he's clutched it out. He hasn't had that critical misdrop that's caused the top out.
Right.
Stayed composed in the tightest moments.
Very composed, and yeah, a lot of timely long bars as well.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's preparing for that. But you know, RNG could have got him a couple times, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a few moments where like he was right open for RNG, you know, ending it right then and there. But best you can do is just, you know, hope that RNG will give you what you need, and then not screw it up when RNG gives it to you.
So when's the video of this run coming out?
Yeah, it'll be for sure something to talk about. Goodness.
All right, Eyeball still doing it, still doing great. Definitely maxable game here. 820 on 24.
Oh yeah, Eyeball can take it a little easy. Take the burns when he needs them. Not set up for a dirty Tetris. This could be one of the lowest transitions we've seen from Dog so far. Right. It's only at 438 through 119 nines. This might not even be a 500K transition. So this will be the real test. If Dog's going for the mega world record now. Can he pull off 500K plus in post here with the streak on the line, with the record on the line?
Yeah, extend the world record for back-to-backs, as well as become one away from the CTWC qualifying record.
Oh man. Set up aggressively, got the T-Tech in there, took the burns we needed him, and got the Tetris. Probably the dozenth hair-raising moment of this whole run so far.
Oh my god. Yeah, this game has been, kind of scary at times.
He's right back in it. He's at 600K on level 21, within max out range. This is going to be the toughest one for Dog in a while. He can't really afford a mistake, or a serious mistake.
Oh, max out for Eyeball. Let's go.
Congratulations, Eyeball.
Number 2.
2 max outs. Closing in. So he probably has a top seed in silver at the very least now.
Yeah, but he's still got an hour left. Gold. Yeah.
Yeah. So he secured a pristine spot in at least one tournament. Now he's going for the big one.
Let's go, Eyeball.
Let's go. Dog's going for it.
Come on, Dog.
This run in so many ways feels like the spiritual successor to Joseph's run from last year. I'm feeling feeling that you're watching something magical.
Just gotta take some burns here.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really tough. It's not too bad as far as max out pace goes yet. Yeah, he wants at the very least 750K into 26. So he's got about, I don't know what, somewhere around 7-8 lines to burn. Not too many.
Double long bar depends. He fills it before taking it. Oh no! All right, flat. Get it over. Nice. And then he gets the bar. Hell.
Give!
Yeah. Oh my
Saves the run. Again, but these burns, he doesn't have many burns in hand. He needs as many Tetrises as possible. So that triple helps him survive, but it hurts his chances. He needs a long bar now.
Oh no. Come on, dog.
He's going to have to clutch this out on kill screen. Just hoping for a chance. He's got 228 lines. Here we go. Oh, he's going to need one of the best kill screen performances of his life.
He's doing it. He's going for a Tetris.
He's trying.
Crazy man. Give it to him.
Give!
Oh.
No!
Is he going to take the kicker?
He's gotta.
He's gotta.
There's the kicker for Dog.
All right. He still has time for maybe 3 more. Yeah, 3 more games. So
there's the kicker. The 13 is still in play.
Yeah, even with playing that whole game, yeah, he still can get 13. He just gotta get 3 back-to-back here. Yeah, he might have like.
Testament to Dog's skill.
Yeah.
Or go ahead. Sorry.
No, he might have like a minute of time to spare, or to. But man.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The skill of Dog. Almost caught myself saying something to the effect of, and he's not even rolling on the kill screen there. But that he has the skill with his limited mobility with tapping to even set up and put himself in the position to allow for the Tetrises on kill screen there. If he got a long bar right away, he might have had a chance.
Yeah, I think that's what he was going for, because he must know like he's not going to survive for very long, just going line after line. Like they're going to catch him with a weird piece sequence, and just might as well take your chances when they, because it did come together really nicely, but the long bar didn't show up.
Mm-hmm. I mean, at that point, I assume he can't be too mad at the RNG. The RNG has given him what he needed many, many times throughout this performance.
Right.
That was like the ultimate Hail Mary move, like the last ditch level 30 Tetris.
Well, I think he still needed some lines after that.
He did, yeah. It wouldn't have been enough.
Oh man, could you imagine if that long bar came?
Yeah. And he clutched out the last 15,000 points. That would have been, yeah. Maybe he'll do it for one of these final max outs.
I mean, Cheese, I think, got 3 on kill screen max outs today, so. But that's Cheese. Yeah, totally different. We'll see what Huff can do, I think, tomorrow.
Guardian Saigo saying, yo, missed the Tetris time max.
Oh, sorry, Tetris time. GG's on the max. So we got, is that 4 or 5 now?
Up to 4. I don't even know.
I don't know either.
I see 4 on the spreadsheet, but I know half the time the stat people miss it. Nothing against the stat people. I'm part of that. But, you know, there's just so much to keep track of. Sometimes there's just a little delay.
But I mean, it's wonderful that we can have these stats live in real time, and everyone can watch. You know, so.
Yeah, if people are watching this run in the future, yeah, this is the work of. And Chris Forrest put together the template and all the amazing coding, the spreadsheet, and there's been a lot of contributors to making this spreadsheet happen live. It's not all tracked with electronic clocks and lasers and
what?
You know, tracking magic like in the Olympics.
I mean,
it's all done by hand.
I mean, I gave Forrest some money to build the laser. I don't know, is he doing something else with it?
Oh.
Whoop.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris is one of the heroes of the CTWC, just making all this stuff look as nice as it does.
A total spreadsheet wizard.
Yeah. I'm scared every time I use it because I'm like, I don't want to break anything. So.
Right. Yeah. The first time I got into it to update the stats, it took me a minute to poke around because I saw everything's like jerry-rigged to other sheets and stuff.
Yeah.
Like you don't just go to the front page. There's like layers upon layers that, tabulate and sort everything. Like
go ahead.
I guess I should say, like, some of the stuff is done by hand, like the actual numbers in the sheets, but all the stuff like the orders, the where it is, that's all automatic, and that's been programmed in, which is very, impressive.
And the flags, yeah.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
Eyeball has a chance for a max here if he can get this clean. It's not going to happen. Oh.
Dog got another one here.
Yeah, he's got a messy board, but he's a decent transition score here. Time to clear it out. He's not going to be quite as stressed as he was last game.
I mean, that whole game was stressing us out.
Yeah. He was right on the razor's edge of max out pace. Game is looking real strong.
I mean, look at this. We got the brothers are going to be in the first and the second seed going into tomorrow.
That's how it was last year. Yeah, it was that way last year for most of the week.
Yeah.
Dog and Andy had 6 until Joseph came along.
Oops.
Only thing left for Joseph to do is get the 14 tomorrow. If he wants his title back.
Oh, you're already assuming Dog gets it. Oh, okay. All right. No, I would love to see Dog get it. Yeah. Let's go, Dog.
Incredible moves. It's hard to not think Dog will get a max out on any individual game now.
Yeah.
After watching him just get, he's getting max outs in 90% of his games.
Yeah, there's been 3 games, I think, that he's not gotten a max out. And only one that he really played.
Yeah.
And then he's got 10 max outs. So he played 13 games, he got 10 max outs.
Okay, yeah. Less than 90%. But,
or maybe you don't even count those.
In the past hour,
yeah,
I think it's been 90%.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Tetris Time has a very, very dirty Tetris setup. Hoping the long bar will come. You gonna set up for it? Yes! And there's a Tetris down the center. It's Tetris time for Tetris Time.
Looks like we missed the Yobi 517, I think. So
yeah.
GG's Yobi.
GC, yeah.
All right, Dogs. 2 off, 2 and change. Oh, there it is. All right, we got 11. We got 11 minutes left. Time for
it on the board. He's got 2 more.
2 more games. Oh my God.
2 more.
I'll be right back, Dave.
All right. See you soon. So Dog is now right behind Andy in the number 1 spot. He's got 11 max outs. But his kicker is lower than Pixel Andy's, so he will need another max out or another high kicker the #1 seed. Dog has left the room. This is, I'm surprised. Dog has very little margin here if he's trying to get 2 more. So he basically, at this point, he'll need his next game to go, go the distance. He has time to maybe reset on 1 game, 1 short game. All right, he's back. Yeah, so Dog has about... I mean, Dog's closing in on like 90 seconds of margin here, maybe. Maybe he was going to say hi to Pixel Andy. Maybe his brother was offering him some support, some encouraging words, some coaching tips. He'll be up real high. I don't know if he's going to get out of this one. Decent pace, but this one's not meant to be. He's got another chance. He's got plenty more chances. Still got an hour and 20 minutes to go. Will Eyeball get out of this? Eyeball. Crazy moves on level 18. It looks like Eyeball is incredibly going to survive this. Wow. Ripping that piece over, that T piece over to the left. So, Dog, it's interesting because the situation where like every single game has been crucial for Dog to get the maxes. It's like the experience at the very end of a qual where you got like the timer on the clock and you got to decide if you're going to reset or not. Like Dog has that decision if he's going for the 13. He has that decision right now. This is about the margin where he'd have to reset if this game wasn't going well. And he's at 26 lines, and he's at 138,000, and that is max out pace. Normally, you would never call something this early max out pace, but this is probably the one situation where it would ever make sense to look at it. So he's off to a good start. Like, if he had just had to, like, burn and get out of a huge mess in those first 20 lines, he'd probably want to reset. But he's going for 2 here. He's now committed to this game. It's incredible to say that. 42 lines in, but yeah, he's pretty much locked in at this point. If he's trying for 2 more. Yeah, Klein says the Dog is at 4 lines and 22,800. He's on 1.7 pace, counting kill screen. A little bit of tribute to Grand Designs. He's on the bubble right now for silver bracket. Tetris time, decent pace, a little bit of a funky board. It's going to cost him a bunch of lines. But he's getting out of it. He's got 30 minutes left. He's at 4 max outs. He's playing with house money at this point. He's got his spot secured. He can try and improve his seeding in these past half an hour. Just tally it up, maybe get 5 or 6, just really make a statement. Dog, again, max out pace watch. He'd want at least 300,000 by 75 lines. He's at 330 at 70. So he is around almost 3 Tetrises ahead of schedule. It's fun. Like, normally, like, we've talked about, like, the pace stat with the advent of rollers is becoming a little bit obsolete. The pace stat that I tried to bring into existence a few months ago. But in this situation, I mean, Dog doesn't want to get he doesn't want to have to get a max out past the kill screen. There is very much a max out pace counter in play here. He is on a virtual competition with a virtual player to get a max out. see. Eyeball at 846K to level 25. Let's see, where is he at? He's at 2 max outs. He's going for gold. This could seal his spot. Or very nearly seal it. Eyeball trying. Setting up the delayed burns. Fills the long bar dependency. It's all set up for some burns. It's going to have to take him. Gets the score over. There's a Tetris. Needs 2 more. Or 1 and change. Double and a triple will get him there. Setting up the skim. Tetris ready. Where's the long bar? There it is. 3 max outs for Eyeball. All but secured his spot in the gold brackets. Eyeball is in the World Championships. Congratulations, Eyeball. The Super Mario Brothers speedrunner showing his multi-game talent. Dominating Tetris. Making the top 64 and by far the toughest year ever. I shouldn't call it yet. There's still a remote possibility, I guess, that everybody tomorrow gets 3 max outs. But that was an incredible clutch performance at the end. And oh no, I missed it. Dog, it's 589. Oh no. So now all the situation has changed. Can't believe I missed it, but all right. So now, Dog, it's back to normal rules. He has 4 minutes of margin. He can restart at any point. He can get 1 more. He's still he's not number 1 seed yet.
Oh no, for Dog. So, I loved you calling the pace at like 29 lines.
Yeah.
I was thinking if Dog does get 1 more max out, he will have bested Joseph's run with the kicker.
Right. Joseph didn't have a good kicker.
It was like 500 maybe.
All maxes all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that one almost maxed by Dog on level 30. Oh, wow. Going close to topping out there.
Tetris time on a game down below here.
Oh, yeah. Like ping pong with the eyes just bouncing around.
Yeah.
And spot a max out pace all over the place.
It's hard not to just watch, history being made, but yeah, we have to pay attention to these other great players.
So tough. Like once you get locked in watching one game, like you want to keep watching it.
Oh, absolutely. I think Tetris time. Yeah, he's gonna need. He doesn't have many burns left. But he's got a good stack. So.
Yeah. A couple more burns.
All right, needs 2.
Okay, he's pretty safe here. Oh, he needs these last 2, but he's got room to do it.
All right, he's ready. Let's go Tetris time. All right, here we go.
There it is.
Number 5. All right. I think that would be solidifying him into the gold bracket. I don't know if 3 is good enough anymore. So let's go, Eyeball. Get that 4th one.
Yeah, that is true. Tetris, our Eyeball, he's got a 733K kicker, so it did come down to 3 max outs needing to get in. It would be first on the chopping block, so at the very least, maybe he wants a better kicker here. He's got time to go for it, 39 minutes. Ah, dang. That game's not going to be it for Tetris time, or Eyeball.
It's all right. Still, within the first 40 lines, you top out or the game's not going your way. It's not a lot of time wasted. It's when you get like deep into the game and you're like, oh, I don't have enough. My pace is terrible. I should probably just top out, but you still want to play anyway. But so it's just having that awareness. Dog playing very aggressive.
Yeah. I mean, he's down to his, you know, he can reset at any point.
Yeah, I guess you kind of might as well try. Might as well, yeah.
Might as well go crazy if you have one game in hand.
Dog's like 3 rows from the top. Plenty of room.
It's like Dr. Mario, level 20. No problem for him.
I would love to see some of these good Tetris players play some Dr. Mario. I mean, it's a different game with, you know, setting up the spins and the tucks in that game, but and the drops and playing underneath, you know, but all this 19.5 practice and stuff like that. I mean,
yeah,
it's just a puzzle game. It should translate somewhat quickly, but
yeah. Yeah, I think the Dr. Mario scene, I remember that being discussed sometimes the weekend. Like, they're just kind of waiting for their viral moment.
Oh, yeah.
Get more eyes on them.
No, I thought for sure the year Heather won and Jonas was commentating was going to have a chance, you know. It's like that story. Oh, Dog, This is Dog's official last game. So,
all right.
See if we can
He's back in his comfort zone of a 600K transition in the play here.
Yeah, I saw him. He was spinning around in his chair for a while there. I think he was, you know, maybe frustrated.
Yeah. I think he really wanted to finish it out with the back-to-back. But,
to get the 13, yeah, for sure.
He's still in position to get the #1 seed and the world record. Best qualifier ever.
Yeah.
Less than 400,000 points away.
And the back-to-back 8, if we're right.
Yeah, multiple world records. He's got the world record in hand. He's going for extra. 300,000 points to go.
Got some dependencies, not really getting the pieces, but you know, now they're coming.
Yeah.
Ooh, setting up for the long bar dependency now. Let's go, Dog.
Nice, takes the triple.
See, I don't think we would see. I don't think we'd see Dog do that triple taking in, you know, a competition or a match. There, he probably would have went for it.
Yeah.
You know?
Right. I've heard of the top players talking about it. Like, you know, they don't really go for max outs in competition. They try for 1.1s.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's expected that your opponent can get higher than a max out. So Dog only has about 200,000 points left now, less than that, to beat Andy for the #1 seed, and then one more Tetris after that would be all-time record.
Do you think Joseph's watching and just like fired up to get 13 tomorrow?
Maybe. Maybe it'll motivate Joseph the same way Dog was likely motivated by Andy today.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's.
We'll see.
Kind of performance is real tough, as we saw. All the moments where Dog was on the edge of death.
It's like 3 more at this point. Plenty of runway.
75,000 to go.
Yeah.
2 Tetrises and he's got #1 seed.
I like that. Going for the burn.
Ooh, nice. Getting that long bar all the way over.
He knows he's got the time. All right.
Gets it.
One more.
10,000 points away from #1 seed.
Oh man, now we just need a couple
lines.
There it is.
The record. There it is.
GG's, Dog.
The best qualifier in Classic Tetris World Championships history. Dog has done it.
Put that C on the board, stats team.
There's the C, and an encore from Dog. He's going to see how far he can take it on the kill screen.
I mean, this is what, 1.6 pace now? Just kidding.
Just keep singling all the way until level 50.
Nice. Look at this.
Oh, he's nice. He's in that. Wants an L piece. Flat burn. There's the L piece.
Uh oh, that's it. All right, and there's the Andy. High five.
High five from Andy. The Artiaga brothers, for today at least, are back. Top of the board. Number 1 and number 2 seeds.
I would love to see a championship rematch between them in the same house again, with a worldwide tournament ending in one house. You know.
Yeah.
But I think that guarantees Dog a spot in the in the gold bracket probably, right?
Yeah. Guarantees him a high spot. I mean, you could have 40 people, with 30 people-ish playing tomorrow. They could all get 13 max outs. You never know.
You never know.
I think he's safe.
We can go on record as saying Dog is safe, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's watch Dog until he turns his stream off. It's nice to see all that excitement. But GG's Dog. Way to go. Yeah, so
Looks
I guess,
like
he does...
the level...
Sodium?
Yeah, named the level 31 after Sodium.
Alright, as soon as Dog's done cheesing it up here, we'll bring... I think there's 4 going right now on CT2, so I think we'll just bring somebody in. Looks like Vischer just started, so maybe we'll bring Vischer in. That way...
Dog, thank you for the raid.
Yeah, thank you, Dog. GG's. Very impressive. We were rooting for you to get the 13-14.
Oh, and there's the Dog emote. His hands on his head.
Yeah, I'm looking to update that one. I just need a better picture. But,
that was the original CTWC 2020 finals picture.
That is.
Thumbnail.
Yeah. That is, yeah. I like it.
So
his hands are in his head. It kind of looks like he has dog ears, you know?
Yeah. And when the second thumbnail was designed, did you have them take like posed photos for that one?
I did. I was talking to their dad, and then they retook some photos that were posed. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And,
Dog with the smile, and Andy with like the concentration face.
Well, yeah, Andy kind of did a perfect job there reenacting the face that was on the original one.
Right. It's so hard because like you only have webcam quality videos, so it's hard to like grab a nice crisp photo of their face from it. You don't have obviously like photographers taking photos like you would in the in-person ones.
No, absolutely, and yeah, the cameras, the in-person ones are easier to pull frames from.
Holy moly! Scott Gray 76, 100 tier 1 subs.
Oh my God, Scott Gray. Oh my
Several
God.
$100s in the click of a button donated to the stream. Scott Gray, you're a legend.
Scott Gray has funded the entire C2WC. We can go another year, guys. Thank you, Scott Gray. All right, let's get that name updated. Oh my God, Dog, world record run.
Dog looks different.
Dog looks a little different, yeah. All right, Should update. There we go. Perfect. Thank you so much, Scott Gray 76. Didn't even trigger hype train. I think there was a hype train going. Or maybe, yeah, maybe there's like a hype train cooldown or something. What a scam. Alright, we got Vischer in here now in the world record spot.
Yeah. Got the lucky spot now in the broadcast.
Yeah, so. We got red. Oh, maybe we got to bring Red Shirt in here because Red Shirt is not up on Classic 2, and Vischer is. And I think Red Shirt's about to start. So we get a brief moment with Vischer. Say hello.
But, good knowing you, Vischer.
But Red Shirt, you know, little fun fact about Red Shirt is he's one of 4 people that have ever beaten Jonas Newbar in a match.
Right. That would be Harry, Huff, Corian.
Not Corian.
Red Shirt?
I guess Corian, if you
can. Oh, right. The exhibition in Hong Kong.
Yeah. And then Huff.
You got Matt Schoolmaster.
Did Schoolmaster take him out?
I guess that one has an asterisk. Because it was the very first, or one of the very first CTMs. He was playing with a goofy foot.
Oh, okay.
He was a bit handicapped.
Gotcha.
Technically, it counts in the record books.
All right. So, do we have a couple? We have. We're gonna bring in Red Shirt.
Did I not name Mega Metro Man? How could I forget that one?
Yeah, Mega Retro Man, yeah. So I guess there's 5 or 6, depending on who you talk to.
Yeah.
But in a CTWC event, I guess there'd be 4.
Oh, yeah, right.
But overall, maybe 5, maybe 6.
Yeah.
I think I just screwed up Yobi. Sorry, Yobi.
Oh.
I didn't mean to do that.
Vischer's on
I did the wrong
really good
one.
pace here.
Alright, we'll leave Vischer up there for a second. We'll bring Yobi back. We want to see Yobi match out.
Vischer's time topped out with 40 points. I don't see that too often. He missed 2 tucks in a row.
That's all push down at that point.
Yeah. It's like that moment where you miss the first tuck. It's like, all right, I can still deal with this. But if you miss a second tuck, it's like a spiral staircase. Oh, man, Vischer able to close it out. Tops out at 6:51 at level 21. Still got an hour, 44 minutes to go. Takes a nice swig of his drink. I think we'll see great stuff from Vischer over the next 2 hours, though. It's got a 1.2 million, 18 PB.
Oh. Right, we're going to bring Red Shirt in up there. Red Shirt is underway. Yeah, Joseph's got his work cut out for him tomorrow, you know?
Yeah, tough hill to climb.
Alright, we got an ad on Red Shirt's channel. So I Give us a second. I think this is one of those moments where we have 9 people maybe going. So.
Oh, not even room for everybody on both broadcasts.
Well, tomorrow we have 15 at one point, people are saying, so there might be a 3rd channel up tomorrow. We might dust off CT3. But Tetris time's nearly done, and we'll be pulling in whoever's next. Red shirt, we're in the red shirt, love it. Gotta do the namesake clothing match, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
The next max out will be the 250th. And we don't even have the fireworks planned. Yeah,
oh, that's true.
What's that?
Cool Blue Reason saying CTWC the Ocho needs to debut one of these years.
Oh, we can get it going. We have CTWC 8 as a channel.
I was going to ask, because I know you had made a bunch of them. If you had named the 8th one CTWC the Ocho.
We should change the name, yeah.
Yeah. That's the one where all the people who are unusual even for the Tetris world go on.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, Jaws doing kickflips. Right. World records. That's the channel for that, right?
Right, you got to have 2 things going at once. So,
yeah,
Jaws is doing kickflips, and Alex T is doing competitive drinking. You know, how many Capri Suns and Sprites can he chug? I'm getting a max out.
I did ask Laser Monkey last year. I was like, can you do one-handed cubing and one-handed playing and like max out and see how many cubes you can solve while maxing out? But,
I'm gonna guess he said that's not really possible.
I think he said he could do it. He would just need to practice.
Okay, wow. I mean, I'd love to see it. We've seen Joseph do a one-handed max out, so it's definitely doable as far as that part goes.
Well, I did mention it to Joseph as well. I was like, well, you know, you could already one-hand max out.
Joseph's really good at it too.
Yeah. So maybe learn how to cube one-handed and just get one of those goofy Guinness World Records, you know, or CTWC record.
I don't think Joseph particularly enjoyed his one-handed max out though. I'd have to go back and check the VOD, but I think he said at the end, like, I'm never doing that again.
Oh, gotcha.
It's probably uncomfortable for the hand, I would think.
Yeah. I mean, the record could be something like, how many Rubik's Cubes can you solve while playing a game of Tetris? Like level 9 start?
Right. Yeah, just
something
keep it
like
from
that.
topping out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Yobi on a good game here. Let's go. So is Eyeball.
A little rough. Oh no. Mia for Yobi.
All right, let's go Eyeball. You need that 4th to really solidify your chances.
Right.
All right. We won't talk about Yobi anymore, guys.
At the mercy of RNG here. Oh, and he gets it.
Yobi was already in a little bit of trouble when we started talking about him. To be fair to us.
Well, the commentator curse, it goes both ways. Because if we don't talk about it and somebody does something crazy, they'll be like, oh, we missed it.
Yeah. So, yeah. We can't win here, David.
Right.
All right. So, Eyeball's on one. This is right where you want to be. Level 26, 863.
Yep.
Ooh, misses the tuck.
Oh, no.
Oh, can you get that in there?
Can you get this T-spin? No, he misses it.
That was a tough one. That was like a back and forth one, I feel like.
Yeah, a T-spin tuck. Oh, no.
Come on.
Oh, man. Even if he survives this, it's going to be real tough. What's his kicker?
Ooh. Eyeball. All right. Well,
Tops out at 906, but that kicker, that's a massive improvement on the kicker.
Nice.
I believe that'll bump him up a bunch of spots. That might be what guarantees it, because 3 max outs with a bottom of the barrel kicker is dangerous. I think 3 max outs with a good kicker is like, that's pretty rock solid.
Yeah, I agree. Tetris Time was upset with that game, 447. I don't know, a lot of emotion for. I mean, he's playing high. Yeah, I guess that kicker moved him up 1 spot, so he's 1 spot safer currently. In 42nd.
Your 64th seed, that spot means everything.
42nd place, and he has 3 max outs. Great.
Yeah. Yeah, man, yeah. The longer this day goes on, the more I'm realizing, yeah, it really could be. Internally, I didn't even want to believe it. That 3 max outs could be the cutoff. Just looking at the math here, like, yeah. 3 max outs, 42nd spots. You only need less than 20 people to go. Like, around 20 people to get 3.
Well, there's definitely like 10 that you rattled off earlier that should get at least 3.
Yeah, 10 pretty much, yeah. And then there's a couple who are like, they could. Mm-hmm. Sharky's told me, Sharky was saying he wants 5.
Okay.
He wants to go for the DAS world record.
Let's go. I'd love to see Sharky get it. You know, people will be just like, oh, that's fake. It's fake DAS, or whatever they say about him.
Fake DAS. Do people say that?
I've heard him say that. I've heard him say that other people say that. I haven't heard it firsthand, so.
I don't know what would be fake about it, unless he's like slow tapping sometimes. I don't think he does that.
No one says that. It says Tegamec. I've heard Sharky say it. So. Maybe Sharky's just having nightmares or something. What Sharky had his own thing called like the Hyper Jolt or something.
Arda was the one that coined that, right? It was like,
I think it's because he just moved his body a lot when he was like doing a quick tap.
Yeah, it was jolting about. Yeah. Tetris Time again, leading all the way back every time he tops out. Makes me feel like he's just gonna do a somersault backwards.
Tetris Time coming down to his last minute, so he's already got 5, so he's probably okay. You know, who knows?
Yeah, he's chilling.
It's
gonna get real interesting once we get to like the final like 6 people and the brackets start to be solidified or close.
Right. Yeah. Like
then the seeding will. Yeah, I remember last year at the very end, it was like coming down to the final few people. And there were a lot of people watching, rooting for the Moodus Joseph match to happen.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And then it did. Like everything worked out perfectly.
That was like a prediction by maybe you or somebody, and like a fake kind of thing.
It was a prediction by Moodus himself. So in the CTL Discord, he needed to list an example of like how to post an upcoming match, and so as a joke, like basically he put Moodus versus Joseph. Because there was no competition in which he would ever face Joseph in a CTL because of their difference in skill level. But then Moodus clutched out a 900K to get to face Joseph in a serious tournament setting.
I forget, was it Moodus that went on Sunday to clutch it out?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Joseph had gone the day before, so he had pretty much solidified number 1 seed, blasting it into the stratosphere. And then it was that final day, it was like, oh, you need a 900K to get in. Moodus, at the time, was not getting 900Ks very often. So Moodus needed to get in, and then the last puzzle piece that put that into place was Batfoy was expected to make the main bracket. But then he ended up falling just short, made the silver bracket.
Right, and then he took charge of that bracket, which was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah.
And this year, I mean, it's going to be a crazy bracket to watch, along with the bronze. You know?
Yeah.
Was the bronze cut off at 6:55 now? Oh man, we're getting close, David. We're gonna be out of there soon.
Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, well, it's like last year, Batfoy. You know, that kind of player going down to silver, he would be considered like maybe not a favorite, but you know, strongly considered to make it far to the finals, perhaps win. This year, I don't know if you can possibly predict who's a favorite in either bracket. It's going to be so close. Everybody in bronze between like an 860 and a 960.
Oh man,
it's all pretty even.
Yeah. All right, what do we got here now? What do we got? According, all right, I got to refresh my sheet.
Moodu's saying a lot of people choked after me, but a lot kind of clutched too. It was probably, yeah, I forget exactly how it went down with all the spots, but it was probably like a ping pong back and forth. Right. Whether Moodu's would make it.
So right now, Dimsy is the final person with a max out, or you know, the 64th player is the first, you know, he has a max out. The 65th player does not. So as soon as he moves down, it'll be a good moment for us all here, huh? Or not for some.
Archer the kicker, yeah. You have to watch the kicker tick up, up, up. It's the first year I forgot.
I guess Vischer knocked him out. Or maybe it hasn't been updated on my sheet. So, all right, it's happened.
Maybe. Oh my goodness.
You need a max out. You at least one to get into the. One is not enough, I guess. Yeah.
This is the first year, I think, where the kicker has really mattered so much.
Yeah.
Like in the past, it was just kind of like, you know, you get your maxes, and then there's like 2 or 3 people, and you kind of just like swap spots.
Yeah, I mean, it mattered for those couple spots, but yeah.
Yeah, at the very top, but it wasn't like, you know, a life or death. Like, you won't make the bracket. You won't make this bracket.
Like, if you have maxed out, yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Like, everybody who had maxed was safe. It was kind of just like jostling for seeding a little bit. Now it's like, you need a high kicker if you're not at the certain level.
So yeah, Vischer currently on our scoreboard has 1 max out, and he's 65th place. So he's the first player right now with a max that's not in the gold bracket.
Wow.
Because of his kicker, which I guess if he improves it to 732, he'll be in momentarily to the gold bracket. But
yeah, the briefest of moments.
Yeah. All right, Tetris time on his
red
last
shirt.
Game. There we go.
It's the max out.
He's pumped. I love it. All right, now 2 people will be in there. I guess red shirt doesn't have. Does he have a kicker yet? Yeah. Well, yeah. Red shirt will be 66th or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, his kicker is 165, so that's the world record lowest kicker.
Currently, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Joseph had like a 5,060 or something last year for a while.
5,000? Oh, right, because he had the 7 back-to-back, and then he topped out immediately.
Yeah, he like got a line and was like, I'm going to go get some water, or whatever he was doing.
And that would have been funny if that was his only kicker.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Red Shirt's game's going down. Oh.
Oh, no.
He's all right. All right. Tetris time on his last game. We got a good pace going here.
It's weird. Like, yeah, I mean, you get a max out, it's like, all right, you're in silver. Got work to do.
Yeah, going into this year, I was like, well, if I max out, maybe this will be the last time I ever make the gold bracket, you know? But turns out I was wrong. You know? Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, all right, I have like a remote chance of the miracle max that might get me in if I get another good kicker. Then, like, by Tuesday, I was like, yeah, I'm going to need 62 max is probably
yeah.
Just set my expectations reasonably.
All right, let's go Tetris time. So I guess we got our 250th max, 250th max, and we didn't even set the fireworks off. You know.
That'll be the. There's more stuff to put on the spreadsheet. Max out counter.
Yeah.
For everybody.
Yeah, we could probably put that somewhere. I think everyone kind of understands the currently qualifying in green part.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
At this
probably
point.
Self-explanatory.
So maybe we switch that out. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. It really has become the max out home run derby.
Yeah, really. All right, Tetris time. One more. We just need one more out of you. Plenty of time.
That's right. His clock is empty. Oh no!
There it is.
Yes.
Tetris time's got to be happy with that. You know.
6. Tetris time.
I'm a fan of Tetris time. He's always hanging out in my channel when I stream. So just a.
Tetris time is awesome.
Yeah.
I remember Tetris time for the early days. He was famous for he didn't have a capture card, so he had cobbled together this layout on his phone where he like cut out every individual element and like stretched it to fit the stencil.
Oh my god.
When you were looking at the full thing, it looked like a monstrosity, but when you viewed it through the stencil, it actually looked okay. It was an amazing work of ingenuity.
You gotta love ending with the Tetris in qualifying.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But I want to see a picture of whatever that is or the setup. I don't know if you have one.
Yeah, I think there was one point, I think in a CTM recap, where I wanted to talk about it, but I couldn't go back and find a picture or from his stream when it looked like that.
Oh, it looks like Retro Guy on CT2 finished his run. GG's Retro Guy. He got his PB on his, or not his PB, but his best run last run.
Just I'm wondering what seed he gets. It's off this live spreadsheet now. Try to go check.
Alright, so we got eyeball coming down to the last game or two here. This is like the moment where he can decide if he likes the game or not. With 5.5 minutes left. Do we have anyone else coming up? Or should I just pull in someone from Tetris 2?
Alright, so I'm updated. Tetris time, you got 15th seed. Crazily, Tetris time, he has the lowest kicker out of all 6 people who have 6 max outs.
Oh no.
At 927k.
What?
The other kickers are 969, 973, 981, 991, and 997.
Oh man. So look at it. All those like 1-2 aways that could have been max outs.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, there's been a lot of those this year. I feel like, I mean, if you just look at the scoreboard, a lot of high 900 kickers.
Yeah. Tetris time says goal was to get single digit seed. Rip.
Oh,
That's an ambitious goal. Top 10 seed in this field.
All right, so right now.
The fact that he almost did it.
Well, I mean, go Tetris time. That's a hell of a goal, and you got really close, you know?
Yeah, living up to the name. Gotta change your name to Max Out Time.
Alright, let's go ahead and bring bring Vischer back. He's already got one max out. And we're just going to have him on both channels. I think this might be the last batch for tonight. But I'm not positive.
Yeah.
It looks like there's maybe
there is
one
always
more.
like the one section of the 24-hour time cycle where there's like a couple hours where nobody's qualifying.
Yeah, it's always like the end of the night here, and then a couple hours before. It seems like someone in Asia maybe is qualifying or something like that.
Yeah.
Which I'm glad, Tyrannosaurus Rad's on our team this year, and he's lives in Japan, so he was able to help accommodate a lot of the Japanese players and Asian players over there. And I think he speaks a little Japanese, so I'm sure that was helpful.
Yeah.
And what an honor to set up Corian and Green Tea and all that.
For sure. I heard the crazy story that Chris Forrest, he had one of the Japanese players as his judge. One of the Japanese players had him as his judge, and Chris Forrest, the player had noted that English might be a little bit of an issue for him. Forrest was able to do the qual verification in like 20% English, 80% Japanese somehow.
Oh my God!
He managed to do it. The power of
the internet,
mutual understanding of the game, they overcame the language barrier.
Oh my God!
Or maybe it was Google Translate. I don't know.
Let's just say it was the game.
Yeah.
Well, Corian had Forrest as his judge, yeah, and they spoke Japanese apparently. That's what someone's saying. I don't know if that's true.
Does Forrest speak Japanese?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Someone's saying Forrest learned a bit of Japanese.
Well, GG's Forrest.
It's actually, that's incredible. If Forrest maybe he looked up the judge, he translated the judge's spiel, and then learned how to say it in Japanese because he wanted to say it. That is going above and beyond.
I would not put it past him. He's a crazy man. All right, red shirt. Oh man, here we go. One away here. Just lines. Just a couple triples, or a triple.
Oh wait, people are saying Chris Forrest actually has a background in Japanese. He took 3 years of Japanese in school.
Wow. Red shirt with the max 2.
Right, red shirt's pumped up about that one. Awesome reaction. He's hyped.
And 2 doesn't even secure him right now in the gold bracket.
I know,
but
right?
We'll see.
All right, you go. All right, one more to go, red shirt.
At least one.
Yeah. That's really cool. That's something. Learn something new every day. I never knew Forrest knew Japanese.
Well, you learned 2 new things.
That's
today.
the. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then the other expanding chat for podcast. And that's got to be Forrest. He's got all the. In baseball you have the 5 tool players that can do all the skills, the home runs, the stolen bases, the playing for average and stuff. Forrest, if he's a 5 tool CTWC guy, that 5th tool is knowing Japanese.
Yeah.
Because of the Japanese players.
He's definitely one of the all-stars of the team for sure.
Jack of all trades.
Yeah. All right, we got Eyeball on his last game. Pretty good one.
You got this, Eyeball.
We got 3 maxes.
I just noticed Eyeball's 15. What the heck? Not know he was that young.
Yeah, Forrest is the Mike Trout of Tetris, people say. Is Mike Trout any good at stealing bases, though? I don't think so.
He used to be. Slowed down on that over the years.
He's one of those guys that they call like the complete player all the time, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, red shirt in a little trouble here. This is gonna be tough. He's getting the pieces around. Yeah, too much.
Rip back, 3 back. All good though.
He's laughing. Better to top out early like that, for sure. Alright, let's go eyeball.
Silver bubble is Maddie. Maddie was another surprise player.
Yeah, Maddie's good. Maddie was in my CTL division 2 seasons ago, and she's good. Alright, we got Oscar on the bubble now.
And Milo clinging to this 128th seed.
Yeah, you're not going to be there, Milo. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Too many more players coming.
I think that's when I was with Una for her qualifying earlier today. That was like one of the goals. It was like get in the top 128, even for just a little bit, to be able to be on there.
Yeah. Was she in there for a little bit?
She was, yeah. She got up to like 125 or something.
Oh, nice. What was her
She
score?
survived
I guess I could look it up.
You
But...
know, 501.
Oh, good.
Oh man, and Vischer's done. 832.
Oof.
Oh, falls a little short of improving his kicker.
But eyeball here still. Level 23, 783. We got this.
Eyeball's battling. We're looking rock solid. Needs something to fill out the left. He's got it low enough. He's got plenty of time. Perfect. Gets the square.
All right. Yeah, he's got so many burns available right now.
Yeah, got that J all the way over.
Just needs what, 3 more?
Oh yeah. 907 on level 25. He's chilling. He can pick his spots.
Oh, there it is. That was a good spot.
There's one.
Yeah.
More.
Yeah, like don't do anything risky. Yeah, smart. Get that square out of here.
Yeah. Eat the burns.
And here we go. All right. Now you can just almost line out at this point.
Yep, 2 triples. 2 triples will do it.
There, he's looking for a piece.
A T piece.
Yeah, T or Z. He gets it. Oh, boom. There we go.
There it
Eyeball.
is.
Strong. So 4. Now
Eyeball.
I think we can say 4 will make it in.
Yes. Eyeball. Super secure. Putting himself in. Beyond even the widest standard deviations of Pumpy Heart's extremely lenient model.
GG's for
Eyeball is
sure.
in.
Oh, and now he's giving us the stare. Look at that. Intimidation.
I think it was a it was a fun moment in the Discord servers when Pumpy Heart debuted his model. And he's like, my model has 95% certainty that 4 max outs is safe.
Oh, it's only 90% safe? Oh my god.
Yeah, 95%. He's like, yeah, it's only 2 standard deviations off.
Well, GG's to Eyeball. CTWC debut. Can't complain with 4 max outs, you know?
Oh, for sure.
Alright, let's see.
Wonder if he's got any members of the Super Mario speedrunning community watching him right now. Cheering him on.
Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's see who else.
Good love for the brief period of time when Laser Monkey was uploading his Tetris videos to his main channel, and you got all the Rubik's Cube people reacting to his matches that he would upload clips from with Kingsman commentating.
Oh, how'd that go? I didn't see any of that.
They thought it was hilarious. Like, it is like, where did they get this commentator from? Like a game of pickup street basketball or something?
Is there like commentators in Mario speedruns that I don't know about?
Unfortunately, I don't know too much about the Mario speedrunning community. The most I can say is I've watched like, you know, 1 or 2 videos from Summoning Salt.
Mm-hmm.
And I know Cosmic, one of the top speedrunners, he's a big Classic Tetris fan.
Oh, yeah.
A true homie in the comments section, always leaving comments.
Yeah, Cosmic's always on Twitch doing something.
Yeah. People are confirming, yeah, there's commentators for speedrun races. The old hag saying, should rename Silver to Gold Tier 2.
I think we'll just leave it. Alright, let's go with bring in a player from Tetris 2. Since we have the space.
Yeah, Poopy's in the silver bracket. Maybe we can rename it to bracket number 2.
I don't know why it says frogs on Tabernacle's thing. But I guess we'll get rid of it so we can see the timer. Wow, Scout. Chris Bidwell is amazed by something that you said.
I had a really awful stealth pun in there.
Oh, we got Scott Gray with a bounty. If someone gets 13 max outs, he'll give 200 subs. So let's see it.
100 subs for 13 maxes. All right, Joseph, you got your work cut out for you.
I mean, I could see Huff maybe doing it, or I don't know. I'll have to look through the list of who else is playing. It's just like a max out's not that hard for some of these guys if they're playing, you know, playing cautiously. Alright, let's see who else. I don't think we have anyone else coming up tonight. We got Craft Queen, but I think she's been bumping her time around a little bit. Sam, alright. Looks like tomorrow starts off with Alex H, Michael, Sam Finch, Dewey, Math, Adam Mountains, Sodium, Uncle Mike coming in. Maybe Uncle Mike will get 13 maxes. You never know.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing Uncle Mike again, seeing if he'll improve on his score from last year. Wonder if he's played more over the past year since everything kind of exploded in the world of Tetris. But
I have seen them playing here and there, you know, on their channel. But I don't think I see him that often. Mostly it's Anna D playing.
mm-hmm.
I know Uncle Mike's had a couple matches this year, you know, like Kingsman Friendlies. I think he was in there for a match. Maybe it was like a Jaws grudge match or something.
Yeah, rematch. Yeah. Fisher 666 gets the Tetris. Gets back down to safety after that long bar hang on the left. And everybody else is currently in the low 18s, so I can focus on Vischer's game with confidence that I'm not missing something crazy.
Yeah, we got Vischer with 1 max already. I mean, he might, you know, definitely needs 1 or 2 more.
Oh no. He's got to get this down, but only a long bar will even burn a single. And yeah, now he's just got to burn off the top. Really nice, smart burns. Perfect L piece and gets the skim. Exactly what he needed.
Oh, nice. Taps it over.
That was a clutch decision to adjust the long bar vertical. Normally, it's a really dangerous move because it splits your stack, but it was exactly what he needed to do to open up a spot for his next piece and burn it out.
Yeah, now he's ready to go. 800, level 24, right where he wants to be.
Yeah.
He has so many burns.
Gotta look for Smithers in the background. He's looking like Mr. Burns.
Yeah, so many burns
12.
available.
Taking them as they come.
There we go. Plenty of time.
One more. Untimely square, but it's no problem. He's got this. Maybe gonna set up a center well. Ooh, actually, he might be running out of burns here. Okay, he's got it set up.
It's pretty close. Even if he got lines, I think he would have been all right.
All right, sweet.
GG's. Max out. Let's go.
Max out for Vishers up to 2. All right, he's got another hour. He's got this.
Yeah, 2 in an hour.
He's got a low kicker, or a mid-tier kicker, so he's ideally looking for at least one more max out and maybe another mid 900.
Yeah, I don't know. If tomorrow we're talking,
yeah, that's
and it's like, is 3 enough? You know, tomorrow is that going to be the conversation?
Right. And just thinking about it, it's like we talk about the number of max outs. Like, because the kicker, it basically needs to be like a one-off or close to it. It's not you have to get 3 max outs. It's you gotta get 4 games.
Right. Yeah.
That kicker is the an additional game that basically has to be essentially a max out close to it.
Yeah, just looking through this list, you can see some. Yeah, there's a 999, 240, 999, 460, which is like what?
Yeah.
999, 800, you know, by E flat.
Right, E flat. E flat's qualifier could have had like 7 or 8.
Right.
Easily.
Yeah.
So many one-offs.
Yeah. Even Hydrant had, I think, 2 or 3 that were like high 990s on Monday.
Right. Hydrant was in a position. It was really interesting because Hydrant has that ability to just go ham on 29.
Mm-hmm.
Games that would usually not be considered max out pace, like you just want to jettison them and move on. Like he would still play them. Like
True,
rolling
yeah.
into kill screen with 800k and then actually trying for a max would be unheard of for pretty much anybody else except for maybe Cheese.
Right. Yeah. Let's have it with a 600 plus transition here. Let's go.
All right. Got this. Yet another player I've never heard of before. Who's clearly incredibly accomplished. Is that right? He's got a 1.1 and a 19 PB of 464,000.
Yeah, it's a bit strange.
Yeah, I think it's always weird when I look at that. It's like, you know, this guy's. Oh no, he tops out. I believe in him. I believe he'll get some max outs tonight.
He's got 942 on the board. I mean, that puts him in 79th place. You know. Crazy.
Yeah. It's always weird for me when like look at that. It's like, oh, he's an accomplished player, 1.1, but I have a higher 19 PB than him. You have a higher 19 PB than him.
Right.
That doesn't make sense.
I guess he just doesn't play 19. I don't know.
Probably. I mean, hey, it's working for him. He's got the scores he's gotten on 18.
Yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing. All right, red shirt's on one here. 769, level 23. Let's see what he can do. 800. All right. This should be an easy max for Richard. Uh-oh. A little overhang there, but
Be okay.
he'll be okay, yeah.
On a little 19-3 for fun.
We have lines of burn, but not that many. All right, we got it back. Homeostasis.
Yeah.
100% here.
Nice double wide well. Gets it. He's got room. All right, one more will basically seal it.
No, he's going bold. I don't know if I like that move, but it worked out.
Yeah, delayed burn. There it is.
Number 3, possibly a ticket to the golden bracket. Yeah.
Sure. With 3. So something that's really cool about red shirts, and I had no idea until very recently, is that red shirts, he was, I mean, obviously he made a name for himself in CTWC 2020
with this match against Jonas. But he was at CTWC 2019.
He was there. Oh, yeah.
Make the bracket, but he tried. Yeah. And not only that, he was also there in CTWC 2018. He didn't even try to qualify that year. He was just there spectating. I never met him there. I had no idea he was there. But not only that, he was also at CTWC 2017 as a spectator. He's been around for longer than almost everybody that's new to the in the new generation of the scene.
I guess it says he's from Oregon, so
he was in Portland. It was a local tournament for him, so he just showed up as a fan.
Oh my god.
2017 and
so
2018.
Maybe I have said something to him. Yeah.
Yeah. So I cannot imagine how cool it must be having shown up as a fan so many years ago, back when the scene was so different, and now be one of the top dogs. Like, he's throwing up a clinic here. 3 maxes already, not even an hour in. Gone from a spectator to, making his way to the top.
Yeah, and then as Tristop's saying, he beat the world champion in his first, in his debut, round 1, right?
Yeah,
his first CTWC match. He has to play Jonas Neubauer, and he beats him.
The guy he watched win a CTWC in 2017 in person beats him first time, faces him.
So someone's saying that he might be more OG than Corian, but I think Corian, his first year was 2016, maybe.
Yeah, Corian was a year before red shirts, I believe. Yeah. So, yeah, not quite Corian, but Redshirt predates all the new teen tappers, even Joseph.
I kind of wonder if he was like just going just to watch Tetris, or maybe he was going to, enjoy the expo itself, and then also
It's true. Yeah, I got it.
Check out the tournament.
Yeah, I gotta ask him for the full story, because 2017 would have been the first year after Boom Tetris for Jeff.
Right.
That's where like he came from. Like I think like the delay, like after 2017 was when it went viral with Boom Tetris for Jeff, and a lot of people found out about it. But to become an elite player and have the reason to travel out to Portland takes about a year.
Mm-hmm.
So you had like all the seeds being planted in 2017, and then by 2018 all the player seeds had come to fruition. Redshirt, because he was already there, he didn't have to wait until he had a reason to go out.
Yeah.
Buy a plane ticket.
No, that's a great story. I never heard that one.
The only reason I even thought to ever ask him was I was going through that giant CTWC yearbook photo album of 2019. There's all those nice photos of everybody.
Oh yeah, on Facebook or wherever.
And there's a picture of him in there, and I was like, "Wait, that's Redshirt." No way. There's a lot of people that went to 2019 that I feel like nobody knows they went, or like nobody knew they went for the longest time, just because they were like never on camera, they were never in a match or something. Like Daniel Wilcox, was there, and Peter Grisafi.
In 2019, you talking?
Who else? 2019, yeah.
Yeah, they were both there. D'Lo. I mean, but D'Lo's in the camera shot of the commentators.
Right.
Kingsman was there, back there.
Yes, he was.
Before his glorious career started.
The craziest, actually, the craziest original meeting, or one of the earliest. Speaking of D'Lo, that first the Eastern qualifier in 2018 we were talking about earlier, where I first met you, and D'Lo was there back when D'Lo was just starting to play again. But I learned it when I was at the Ohio qualifier this year that another person was also there that I had no idea would later become a big figure in the scene. Grand Designs.
Yep. And he said he
no
tried, and he only got like 160,000 or something. He said the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the time that was the. Like Alan, he was the young man that was there. He was the youngest competitor ever at that time.
That's right.
I think maybe 14.
Yeah, Alan at 14 at the West Coast qualifier in 2019. Yeah, he was in contention. He was trying to get the youngest max.
Right. He was good.
I forget if he actually got it. I think it was like, because that was around the time Jake was getting his first, I think. Not 100% sure off the top of my head.
Yeah. Well, I would email with his dad, and I told him to join, some of the Discord servers, because I thought he'd have, fun on there. And I don't think he ever did, because I didn't see him around ever.
Alan?
Well, that was in
Alan's
Pittsburgh.
dad.
Different Alan, yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Pittsburgh Alan.
I was thinking of two different. Oh, the other Alan. Yeah. The 12-year-old.
I don't know if he was 12. Yeah, he was young though.
Okay, I remember people saying he was 12. I might be misremembering.
All right, Redshirt's got to dig out of this. Needs it. Yeah, he gets it. Nice. Perfect pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, not Broden Dam.
Yeah.
This is a different Allen that he played in Pittsburgh. So sorry to confuse you, David. Yeah, good player. Yeah, just never showed up on the online scene. So
yeah, cool. It'd be cool to like have some of these like notable players in the past. Like, where are they now? One I was remembering from the other day is the guy that wrote that book, Tricks of the Classic NES Tetris Masters.
yeah.
But where is that guy still in touch with the scene?
Not that I know of. I mean, I can get in contact with him, but I'm sure Alex Kurd, knows him right away. But
yeah, I just realized the other day, it's like, man, we haven't heard from that guy on the Discord servers at all. Wonder if he knows how much the scene has grown, and how many people still buy his book because of it. Red shirt with that incredible dirty Tetris. To save the max out run.
Oh man, yeah, Red Shirt's just tearing it up. Less than an hour and we're gonna get our 4th max here. Come on. Ooh, alright. We got it set up. We just need a long bar. There it is.
Oh, this
nice.
is so close. Yes! Triple would have done it, but he gets it in style with the Tetris.
Red Shirt makes it look so easy. He sure does.
Oh man, yeah, Chris Bewell in the comments saying he had no idea it was there. I had no idea Chris Bewell was there. Oh wait, no, I did. Yeah, he was commentating. Right. The memory's so fuzzy. Mentioning it was Arda as a first appearance.
Yeah, Arda and you as well, yeah.
I'd forgotten about that. Yeah, it was Bewell and Arda on commentary.
Yeah, that was Arda came out to do that event to kind of do it as like a kind of like a job application type thing for CTWC.
Job application for CTWC commentating.
Yeah.
I spoke to Arda briefly for the first time at the CTWC 2018 after party.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea who he was. I thought he was just like some guy who was a fan of Classic Tetris and like wanted to try out commentating, so he had like gotten in touch with you guys. And so I like went up to him and was like, "Oh man, like you're good at commentating. You did a great job." I looked him up later and realized he was like this ESPN person. I was like, "Oh my gosh, he's actually a big deal."
No, he's the best.
Yeah. Yeah. And I was like, "Oh man, that all makes so much sense in retrospect because he was handling those interviews and doing the master of ceremonies duties like an absolute pro."
Yeah, he came in there and I just gave him some information on all the players and he just knew exactly what to do, and then he went and did his research and just knew everything. So there's no wonder he works at ESPN,
Yeah. He just got that big promotion.
Yeah. We're still hoping he doesn't forget about us little guys, if we're running our Tetris tournament,
Right.
No, he said he's he'll be here interviewing people this year as long as he doesn't have to work.
As long as he has no scheduling conflicts. Yeah, return winner saying, "I remember the year Quaid's brother was co-commentating." Yeah, I remember that from watching the 2015 VODs. It's like Adam Cornelius. Forget who's his co-commentator. Adam Cornelius, Chris Baywell, trying to give like serious score updates. Quaid's brother's off to the side, just insulting him the whole time.
Yeah, Ryan, he's a good guy. I mean, he's got one of those. That's Ryan Ritchie. He's got one of the records that will never be broken. And
what is that record?
He's the first person to get a perfect 0 in a match. So.
Oh. Oh, actually that is actually I don't think the Discord servers are aware of that, because there was discussion after Blank got a 0 in 2019 or 2020. That was the first 0, because previously it was assumed that it was Robin's 2.
No,
2 points.
That's why he goes by the nickname Perfect Zero, or PZ, to his brother and to DeLuca. Yeah, but yeah, it was a side station match. I forget who he was like playing. You know, I don't know, one of the, like a Jonas or something like that, one of the higher seeds. Yeah, and he got a perfect 0.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. All right, I'll have to add that to the World Records channel.
There you go. sorry, whoever you stole it from.
I think Blank will be okay with not having that dubious honor.
We got Big Daddy Quaid in the house. He turned in right at the perfect time. What's up?
If all Tetris streams were Ryan batching, I would watch them all. Is Ryan still involved? I haven't seen him around in the scene.
I talked to Ryan here and there. He was, I actually have to text him because he was calling me today. All right, Yobi's last game, everyone.
All right, let's go, Yobi. Well, I guess he could top out like right now, but he's on. Oh, this isn't max out pace. He didn't get his first judges. All right, there he goes. I call max out pace for Yobi.
He's 9 lines in, max out pace.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if it is. I don't think he's at 60% Tetris rate, but there we go. Now he's up there.
All right, we got a raid from Classic Tetris 2, so I guess it's over there for the evening. This is our last. Yeah, this has got to be our last batch.
Because Yobi's qualifying in Singapore, Chile, Oregon, Illinois. That's pretty. It's a pretty wide spread. That's pretty international.
Oh yeah.
The three major regions that Classic Tetris usually has to handle.
We just don't have any. No Europe in here today, or right now.
Oh, true. Yeah, Chile and the U.S. are kind of on the same quadrant. And there goes Tabanoku's game.
All right, here we
at
go.
9:42. He's getting towards the end. So it's kind of Tabanoku's secured a seat in something, but I don't know. He would need multiple max outs to try for gold at this point. So this might be an opportunity for Tabanoku to try and secure a silver bracket spot, or at least a high silver seed.
I think people in chat want pasta. I don't know. Something's going on.
Yeah.
All right, Yobi, pull out of this. All right, he gets the long bar. Oh.
Let's go, Yobi. I'd love to see you get a higher than 655. Get yourself on the bronze bracket.
Yeah, let's get him on the board for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, for a minute.
I mean, I guess.
Actually, if this is the last session of the day, you'd be on there for a whole half a day.
Yeah, or a couple hours or whatever.
Yeah, a couple hours until the morning.
It looks like the next one on the schedule looks like 11 UTC, which is 4 a.m. my time, 7 a.m. your time. So.
Yeah. Oh, I could even get up in time for it.
There you go.
I slept in through the first hour of Green Tea's qual this morning. It was sad. I missed all his max outs. I heard great things. Getting Tetrises on the kill screen. Crazy stuff.
Oh, man. Yeah, everyone has to be a Green Tea fan. You know, there's no one. Oh, come on, Yobi.
Oh no! Yobi. Oh! Come on, give him a long bar. No.
Well, GG's Yobi. 5-17.
Great. Yeah, first ever CTWC. Or actually, no, he played last year, but massively improved on last year. GG's to Yobi. And a legend in the stats and restreams and layouts worlds. With Nestor's Champs.
The Nestor's Champ stuff is a great tool, yeah. Alright, so we're down to 3.
Oh, man. Sure loses a max out pace there. 7:01 into 23. People are calling for Quaid.
Quaid on the comms?
On the mic.
Give Quaid the mic.
On the mics so he can drop it.
This is it, Quaid. We'll get you in there tomorrow. You around tomorrow, Quaid? I think I'm on the schedule for tomorrow evening again. I might have lost David. I'm not sure.
I'm still here.
Oh, hey.
And silver bracket and bronze bracket going in the same time. That's going to be a crazy 2 days of Tetris.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, we did that to avoid Halloween weekend.
Right.
That was the last weekend left. And I don't know. Having everyone doing it at the same time, it's all hands on deck, you know, so lots of people can help.
More Tetris than you can handle.
Yeah. Yep, it's required to, yeah. Not required yet for a max out for silver bracket, but maybe tomorrow.
And it's marching up there. 8:59.
Yeah, well, we still got, I don't know, probably 20 plus, maybe 28. Maybe more, I don't know.
Oh, true. People pointing out Red Shirt's kicker. He reset on some max pace games, so he apparently has a kicker of 372,000. So next good game he has in like the 800,000-900,000s, maybe he'll wanna let that one play out for the rocket screen.
Yeah, I agree. You gotta see the rocket, you know. They're saying he did not reset on the 760. So, I mean, these scores are, you know, pretty accurate, but our judges are all going and re-qualifying all of them and looking the videos over. So this is, you know, just gives you an idea of what's going on. But yeah, that will definitely be looked at and figured out.
Oh, Quaid's asking about what place Buko is in. We can check. He's still in something for now.
He got like a 9th. He's in silver, for sure.
Yeah, so Buka's in 73rd place. He's at the top of silver right now. Buka is definitely safe for something. Either very high bronze seed or the bottom of silver. Looks to be where he'll end up.
That'll be near the middle. Buko will probably be the cutoff for silver. I can't imagine Buko playing in bronze.
Yeah. I couldn't imagine Jeff not playing at all, and then
right
didn't work out. But he talked about it on the Peace Dependency podcast. It's like, he's had, a busy year with his kids and his life. He wasn't sure if he was going to participate in CTWC because he felt like he wouldn't be playing at his best. But he decided he wanted to still participate for the fun and the festivities to add to the celebration. So, he came in and he still qualified.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Jeff, and I'm
glad 800.
What did you say? 800 something?
Yeah, he threw up an 800 something, which would have gotten him in every year before the online world.
Right. Is that episode out yet? I thought I only saw
which episode?
The Jeff Moore episode on the Peace Dependency podcast.
Oh yeah, the preview got put out.
No, that's what I saw.
Yeah. I don't think the full episode's out yet.
Eyeball with the raid. Good games, Eyeball. That was it was fun to watch you play.
Yeah, amazing job, Eyeball. Red shirts.
All right, is he gonna keep that one? Yeah, we'll see.
He's keeping that one. I'll add the 560K on.
He might have moved.
Yeah, we just I guess none of the people monitoring the stat spreadsheet saw it, so it'll be in there eventually. If that does end up being his kicker.
I'll be back in a sec, Dave.
Okay. All right. See you soon. All right. Multiple people are saying 780, 300. So, yeah, a lot of people saying 780. All right. We'll put it in there. All right. There we go. Spiderkin, Batfoy, he played in the Minnesota qualifier the other month. He did pretty well. Didn't win, but yeah, I don't know. He just he didn't sign up this year. I mean, not everybody plays every year, but he's still playing Tetris. Yeah. Quaid asking, am I still the highest DAS boy? You are indeed the highest DAS boy. Although Sharky's coming for you. He wants 5 max outs. That's his goal. He wants to be the highest DAS boy. So we'll see. We'll be on a watch for Sharky tomorrow. We'll see if he does it. Quaid commentary for Sharky Qual. Now that would be fun to hear. I'd love to hear that. I think if Vince has tomorrow evening, if Quaid's available, yeah. Sound like Vince was ready to slot Quaid in. That'd be fun.
Tristop qualify with Das? I don't think Tristop's going to do that. Not in a year like this. Like, you need to play your maximum potential. And Tristop's amazing with Das, but I think his strongest play style right now is tapping. Exact number of max out players coming left tomorrow. There's a lot. I don't know the exact number off the top of my head. I just know the question requires some effort to answer. I'd have to go into the spreadsheet and actually tabulate it. Yeah, I just know I just look at the projections done by Rory, where the projections take into account the strength of the players coming next, and then they spit out a number. People are saying around 20. Yeah. So let's see what we're looking at here. We got all these players are pretty close in lines. So maybe they're all playing a virtual match versus each other. Three-way match. And my voice is starting to go a little bit after a couple hours of this. Red shirt, fantastic pace, over 500,000. Plenty of lines in hand to rack this up, get a 600,000 transition. So let's take a look at the situation here. Tebanaku, oh no. So Tebanaku loses the virtual match, resets on that. Stepanako has like one more serious chance to get a higher seed in the silver bracket. And Fischer is on the cusp of being gold bracket eligible. Has about half an hour left to do it. He's going to want one more max at least to feel safe, because 2 max outs and an 877 kicker is not going to cut it this year. As crazy as it sounds. Well, I mean, it's still possible you could get in with that, but it would take a lot of chokes tomorrow. But yes, people rooting for Tega, saying Venga Teba. Vamos, Tevita. Fly Hex in the house. Teba, the pride of Chile, going for a max. He's got a little over 2 minutes left. Got about 50, 60 lines to decide if this is the game he's going to keep. Red shirt at 717 on 20. So what's the situation Red shirt in? He's already guaranteed a spot in the gold brackets, essentially, with 4 maxes. So now it's about how high can he go. He's got plenty of time to go higher. He could still get another couple. So Vischer, yeah, this is it's getting down to crunch time for Vischer. So Fischer would really love to get this max. Ooh, this is bad for Vischer. Vischer needs a long bar right now, and it's not coming. It comes one piece too late. Oh man, Vischer says something probably about the RNG. He's not happy about that one. Oh no, in red shirt gets up with an 816K, 720, improves his kicker. That. Poopy old hag said, he said, what an idiot. So dumb. Oh my goodness.
We got some Spanish pasta in the chat. I'll see how my Spanish pronunciation is after taking a couple years in school. Teba es un animal, un bestia. Mira esos tacos, hermano, ese stacking. Se me salen las lágrimas. Teba es un sapo venenoso. Venga, Chili. Venga, Tepa. Corta la bocha. I don't know if I completely butchered that, but I gave it my best shot. Que grande, Scout! Alright, thanks, guys. Pollo Salazar says, Scout, te quiero mucho. Gracias, Pollo.
Hola, Scout.
Vince. I just butchered my way through some Spanish pasta.
Well done.
Yeah. It was a... Oh no! Teba! Final game pops out at 50,000.
Oh no.
Teba's night is done. But hey, I still believe Teba is in silver. So
GG's, Teba.
We're gonna get to see. The Pride of Chile is going to have another chance in the bracket stage. And Teba saying good night.
Good night, GG's. Alright, we got our last two of the night here.
Aleo Dios saying, Nos vemos en silver. We are in silver.
Fingers crossed, I don't know.
World's best actor. Viva Scout, viva el frijol. Let's go the bean.
Yeah, Freehole and Bean are my nicknames from Hector.
Oh.
It's one of those things that started, I was on a trip in Mexico and I was talking to this guy that went by the name of El Gato, you know, the cat. And he was the guy that would, like, you know, sign you up for going to swim with the whale sharks. And he needed my name, and I was with a friend that spoke Spanish, and I do not still. And I said my name was Vince, and he heard, you know, beans. So then there was like a joke. Then he started calling me. So he was like, so like Freehole, right? And I was like, sure. Like one single bean. So.
Beans. Oh my
Beans,
gosh,
yeah.
that's such a. It's like Vince with. That's such a perfect way to say Vince with a Spanish accent. Oh my gosh.
Right. So I'm Freehole. So beans. So there's that story, everyone. So me and the cat were hanging out. Me and El Gato and Freehole, just having a great old time on the boat, you know. So he got it after a while, but I was still just Freehole. So.
Man. It's a tough world out there being a Vince in the Tetris world. You could be mistaken for a Vitz or a
Oh
Bean.
man. Absolutely, yeah. I was confused for the first couple months there. I was like, why do people keep talking about me? I didn't even say hello, you know?
That was a beautiful line skim by Fisher at the top to open it up. Well, you get another one. Oh yeah, these skims. They're a thing of beauty. And another one.
He's just showing off. What is going on?
Oh. My gosh, another skim.
Yeah.
Skim City. goodness. Will he get out of it? There's the long bar. He's out of it.
Oh, GG's for sure.
You know, a lot of the younger players' mantra is that they're drinking their chocolate milk. Fisher's been drinking his skim milk for sure.
Oh. Tetris late
Oh
night.
no, it's not enough.
Yeah, I would give up. That's a lot of RAM to use to get all those skims in there for your brain.
Yeah. Brain working at maximum capacity.
So yeah, I guess if I ever compete in one of the LATAM events, I'll have to be free hole.
Free hole.
Classic free hole. Yeah. Did my message get redeemed? I don't know.
Oh boy. Alio Dios says a game scan in Spanish is un nuevo escote. Goodness. Viva burrito papi. Yeah, Dejimo noticing Pokenerd in the 11th seed right now. Incredibly, yeah, amazing improvement from last year. Actually, no, last year he was in the gold bracket.
Oh yeah.
But he almost lost to Moodus, so you can tell the improvement he's made this year. Go from there to here.
Now I think he's from the United States, but he represents Hong Kong. If I'm right.
He lives in Hawaii. His nationality is Korean, so yeah.
Korean. Yeah.
Represents Korea.
Can't believe Scott Gray with the 100 subs today. 100 gift subs. Wow. Tomorrow promising 200 if someone gets 13 max outs, which it's a tall order.
Yeah. It's funny. I just remembered because there's so much stuff that happens on the Discord servers. Andy and Huff actually had a bet of if there would be 13 maxes.
What's the bet?
Actually, I don't know what the terms are. I just know Huff thought somebody was going to get 13, and Andy said there's no way.
And then Andy gets 11, and his brother gets 12.
And his brother comes very close to getting 13.
Yeah.
I have to wonder if Andy maybe was sitting out in the room. He's like, "Dang it, dog! Come on, make me lose this bet."
It's like all his elo goes to Huff or something.
Yeah, I have to search through the Discords to find out what they agreed to.
Yeah, Red Shirt been kind of quiet for the last, 30, 40 minutes after starting off strong. Let's see if we can get it back together, or maybe fatigue setting in. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dog for a while there was on pace to get 14, so.
Yeah.
With like 30 minutes left, he still had the opportunity.
Right. It was always the question of whether, he would be able to finish it out. Every single game counted. And, he had 2 games in there he had the kicker, high 900s, and then he had that 500,000 game that I didn't even see what happened. And that was the difference.
Yeah, so he maybe wasted 20 minutes of his run with a 944 and a couple early top outs.
Yeah, so that would have been time for theoretically 3 more. Yeah, so 15. 15's the realistic human maximum, I think, in this format.
I guess, yeah. I mean, if you got all 19 maxes and you got the 14 and it saved you a minute, you'd save 14 minutes. So maybe you could get
17 with all 19 starts.
Oh, maybe.
17. That'd be the day.
Yeah. Tournament's over. We just give them the trophy.
Yeah.
Just.
You never know, though. I mean, last year when Joseph got a max out, basically every single game in quals, there were discussions about that. Like, does Joseph just have the crown already? Should we just give it to him? He's broken the game. He can max out every single time. And he ended up getting taken out.
Yeah.
There's no guarantees.
I remember that moment. I remember him. He was really high, stacked really high, and just didn't get the pieces he needed. I think he hung a couple. And then, yeah, it was just early top out for Joseph,
Yeah,
which you don't normally see. So.
Right. He had a burn set up, but then he saw the long bar coming next, so he moved it away from the burn at the last minute. He was pretty high up, and then he tried to save 2 lines of burning, but then he couldn't get the long bar over afterwards, trying to adjust.
Right. So he lost his tap dash or something.
Yeah, he lost his timing. Yeah. It's unfortunate because I've seen him. It's a smart move normally, and he's pulled it off successfully many times. It's an adjustment you see quite often, but it just Yeah,
you could see the shock on his face for sure.
Right. Yeah. So Vischer here, actually, this is kind of getting intense here because Vischer is he's gonna need something here to get into gold. He's not in safe territory. The pressure's on a little bit for Vischer to get something.
Right. Yeah. I agree with just topping out there. That was kind of getting a little gnarly. Might as well. Could still get, 2 games and then maybe a bonus game in here.
Yeah. So Vischer needs at least a mid 900k here to have a reasonable, comfortable chance.
Yeah, it's crazy to think about. Yeah, the kickers are important this year. Just seeing how everyone's got the high kicker.
Right. So he's there's many people who have 2 max outs and a 900k kicker. So he needs to get at least into that group if he wants to have a chance of making gold. Email red shirt. Let's see. He's got 27 minutes left, so probably not enough time for 4. Could still get 3 max outs here and get up to 7. Put him in the 10th spot at least.
That's crazy. Yeah, last year we had the 12 and then some 6s, right? This year, you can't the 6s fill out the board, hidden behind our name.
Oh. Then there's the flip side of the Vischer situation. You've got Small Jordan in the chat. Small Jordan is one of those players who has 2 max outs and a 900k kicker. So Small Jordan's in that group of people who are on the cusp, and Saturday and Sunday, this is watching the scoreboard and hoping for the best time. So for Vischer, he would greatly increase his chances of getting in with a higher kicker, and for Small Jordan, maybe he's really hoping Vischer doesn't pull it off.
Yeah, we're kind of getting to the point where you might be rooting against players if you've already gone,
Yeah. It's part of the sport, the esport.
Right. Yeah. I mean, here, me and you are sitting here. We just root for everyone.
Right.
That's on the screen at the time.
Right. We're both out of bronze contention. You know, we don't have a stake in it anymore.
Well, I mean, we're still there for like 20 people, maybe 10, 15 people. But yeah.
Yeah.
It's already accepted our fate for sure.
Right. Yeah, I'm almost yeah. If I had gotten like a low 800, I don't know if that would have been very fun. Just kind of watching my name slowly approach the.
Well, it's good. Maybe you know what that means is that maybe we'll get you in the pre-show. You know, which should be.
Oh right.
Should be fun this year.
Yeah. That's a really nice thing. I get to, you know. I'm looking forward to the matchups there. I have no idea what a lot of them will be yet because the brackets haven't been decided. But last year was so much fun. I was looking at the Classic Tetris YouTube channel the other day. Over the last 6 months, I think the most viewed video is Vandy versus Kingsman.
Is that right?
From that exhibition. Yeah.
Well, we'll have to get there's chat of maybe that happening again. Trying to schedule some. I've been talking with Fractal. We're gonna have the battle of the AI bots.
Oh yes,
as part of the show. I'm not exactly sure which two bots, but they have a Discord and they're planning out what's gonna happen. You know, and the constraints of whatever the robot's set at. You know.
Did you get to see the tournament they did for that?
I did, yeah, and it was fascinating, you know. And then I watched, I think it was Stack Rabbit. I didn't watch the whole thing, but Stack Rabbit got to like level 300 or whatever.
Mm-hmm. That one bot, I think it's Triple Machine, where it waits until the last possible moment, then 30 hertzes the piece over. It's the most uncomfortable thing to watch.
Well, I hope I get to see some more of that. Richard up high here. All right, gets the burns, nice. But, yeah. Early in the game, you can play high. Really, no penalty at that point.
Dan Sushi asking when the pre-show is going to happen.
It'll be on the Friday, October 8th, I think is the date. So this Friday.
Cool.
This upcoming Friday. I think that's the 8th. The day before the brackets start. So I think we're going to have a Tang versus DeLuca again. Tang on maybe a new controller. And DeLuca possibly on a new Shredder. Shredder 2.0.
Heck yeah.
So.
Yeah, people calling in chat for Jeff to be there.
Oh, Jeff Moore? Yeah, I don't see why not. If he's available.
Maybe if there's a worthy opponent for him, that doesn't make the bracket.
I don't know, yeah. Maybe get one of the old guard that didn't quite make it. I didn't see.
Oh, true, Alex. Ataru.
Oh yeah, do the battle of the next battle, yeah.
Next battle.
But yeah, like last year it was kind of decided, Uncle Mike came on and Jaws is part of the scene, so it was like, that seemed like an even match, and just trying to have fun, get some of the commentators and staff involved.
Yeah. People you wouldn't normally see.
Yeah. People important to the community. And just have a little fun thing, and then at the end, like last year, it's going to be hosted by King and Chris Bidwell. So they'll go over kind of the brackets and things like that will be coming out. So yeah, last year you played AMJ. AMJ did not compete this year. I think he's focusing on his schoolwork.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't know. maybe me versus you, Scout. I don't know. We're evenly matched.
Oh yeah, I'd be open to it if that's the matchup you decide on.
Unless you have somebody else you're thinking of.
Yeah, I wouldn't know off the top of my head. I guess maybe it'll be more clear once it's all been decided who's in and who's out.
Yeah, come Monday morning.
Yeah,
or...
it would be fun to have a rematch.
Maybe we'll get Grand Designs a match, because he's not gonna be, even if he makes the gold or the bronze, or the bronze or the silver, he's going to be the one running the bronze bracket. So,
Oh right, that takes him.
So.
Ooh yeah, I mean, he's probably gonna be in bronze. He has a good chance of being in it.
He does, yeah.
I guess we'll forfeit.
Yeah, we'll probably just maybe bump it, or just take his score out, and if it's still around, and then he'll just know he would have placed at a certain spot, and that'll give somebody else a chance to play. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, Aaron, Jaws said he would play another match on the show. Maybe we can get Uncle Mike back, get the rematch back going.
Yeah. Oh no, Fisher, 690 at level 23. Yeah, he really needed to go aggressive there.
All right, so Fisher's got time, for one more game. Be nice to get a max to really, hopefully solidify himself in the in the gold bracket.
Yeah, this is on to Fisher's last chance here. One more full game left.
Yeah, people are saying Fisher might be tired. Or he's doing it right. He's going hard out the gate. It's not panning out, but yeah, when you start stacking like that, maybe you're a little tired or you need a break, but there's not a lot of time to take a break.
Shirt is right in the smack dab middle.
Who's that?
The seedings right now. Red shirt. He's at 32nd seed. 4 maxes.
Oh my god.
So I mean, he's not going to be in 32nd seed come the end of tomorrow, but it's not perhaps the seed you want to be in. 32nd and 33rd, because that puts you in the bracket with the number 1 seed.
Right. I mean, no matter what, you're going to be in a bracket with one of these top 8 players. If you look at the list right now, I mean, whose bracket would you really want to be in and feel the most confident about?
None of them.
Yeah, right. So, none of them.
I don't know. Even if you're a top player, you don't want to be stuck in a bracket with another top player. Dog was terrified last year that he was stuck with Corion.
Right. Well, I mean, maybe you do want to be the 32nd seed, because then you're only in there with the number 1 player and then the 16th best player. So
That's true. You only got one person you got to take down. So it's like a top dog.
Right. So yeah, like the 8th, 9th seed right now, you'd be in a bracket with Eric and Sidnev.
Brutal. Red shirt does not get the dirty Tetris. Oh man. He's putting up some good games, but the max outs just aren't coming.
Yeah, I guess one of the benefits of going tomorrow is you can kind of see where you might be placed if you're going to be in the gold bracket, and then you play your best out the gate for sure to get the maxes, but then maybe you stop playing at a certain point if you're happy with where you are. But I mean, that seems too much to me, I see Game Scout in chat now. He needs to know whose kicker needs updating.
Oh yeah, people were saying somebody's kicker's out of date. I think Redshirt and Vish are accurate. That game Redshirt just got, it was lower than his current kicker. Redshirt had a higher kicker
Than 816?
I didn't think he did. Oh, 8. All right. 874. Okay.
All right, someone's got an exact score from ages ago. The finals this year will be all online again, just like last year.
That wasn't always the plan, right? You had guys who kicked around ideas of flying people out.
Yeah, there was a little bit of that, but then I don't know, the world just got weird again, and
yeah,
so I mean, it takes a lot of planning to figure that stuff out. So it just became a thing where it was like, why plan something that's not going to exist, or say somebody couldn't travel or something like that, you know, from a certain country. So.
Right. That was the height of the COVID spikes in the U.S. around December, January. Was when I got it. It was like, like it became one of those things where it's like, oh, you know, like a couple people's second cousin who might have gotten it too. Yeah, pretty much affected every pocket of people.
Well, yeah, in like certain countries.
Sucks that this, sucks that it lasted this long.
Oh yeah.
I was really thought at that time, well, at least 2021 will be in person.
No.
But,
at least we got a couple of like in-person events this year. And,
for sure.
And it sounds like, you know, there's already plans. I'm already working on some other ones for next year. So.
Yeah. And this wonderful qual week, these broadcasts. There's such a great consolation prize.
Oh yeah, totally. We get to watch this all week long. Yeah.
Yeah. And to have it like the prep work this year too, where like it's something you're gonna do, so you got the whole like team set up and people doing it. It's all put together real nicely.
Yeah, because last year it wasn't even a thing, and then I was just sitting here watching 4 people play. I was like,
just
I can mash this together into a thing, and
the idea of a live qualifying leaderboard wasn't even a thing. Like Chris Forrest just did it one day. He was like, I'm curious. I want to maintain it.
No, yeah, it all kind of like naturally just came about. I was like, all right, now here's this, here's that, here we go. Just gonna add more things. And then he's like, I'll do it during these times. And then, Vandy stepped up and did it in other times. And, it was just, not everyone was streamed last year. And this year, seems like we're getting almost everybody on there.
Yeah. I think pretty much everybody has had at least some time to shine.
Yeah, there was a couple moments where maybe we missed a half hour or something of a person's qualifying.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, that's what makes me happy about this is that, like, even if nobody, even for people who don't make any bracket, like when at some of the in-person events, like a couple people, like they'd come in, they play a few games, but nobody's really watching them. They're just random games in line. They're unrecorded. Nobody will ever see them.
Right. Yeah.
Every single person who registered gets a moment to be seen, to have people cheer for them. All skill levels. It's kind of like the great unifying week of every skill level in the community.
Yeah, I think this is my favorite week of the whole tournament, to be honest.
Yeah, so thanks so much, Vince, to you and to Vandy and Forrest and everybody else who's been putting together these streams this week. I feel lucky. All I've done is just come on and commentate. I don't have to do the grunt work of putting it together.
Well, you're on the stats team, so
you're
doing the work behind the scenes.
Update a score here and there. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely appreciate you, coming in, wanting to come in today. Chat with me, hang out. I mean, this is a long time. I mean, it goes by really quick.
Right.
Yeah, it is really good to see everybody play.
I had no idea when I was coming on tonight I would get to see a world record, multiple world records.
Yeah.
The red shirt at the end here. It's time for 2 more complete games.
Yeah, we got Vischer on his last game.
Yeah, Vischer's on pace. He could do it. Get the max. I'm sure he'd love to have the max and just feel that much more secure about his chances of gold.
Yeah, with the 2 max and the 877 kicker, I don't know. He might be sweating out tomorrow, you know?
Yeah, he'd be considered pretty unlikely to make it, but if he can just get a mid-900, he doesn't even need the full max, just get in the 900,000s this game.
How many places would that move him up?
Depending on how high he gets up in the 900s, it could move him up like 6 or 7 spots. And then counting, you know, maybe some players tomorrow who get in that range, it could move him up even more when all is said and done. Like compared to where he is now.
Right, yeah. Where is he? 55th now. So yeah, if he got a 980, he would move up 7 spots.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he desperately needs that 55th seed. My gosh, yeah. He's definitely getting bumped out. There's way more. Like there's 10 people who could get 3 max outs tomorrow. Oh no. Fighting for his life.
No.
No.
Well.
Vischer looks like he's saying with his body language, well, I did my best. He tried. He gave it his best shot.
He definitely did his best. And yeah, he's going to be sweating tomorrow now. But that's, you know.
Yeah.
I hope he makes it.
To put up 2 maxes in quals, it's an incredible feat. As recently as 2 years ago, hardly anybody could do it.
Yeah. But he's still, you know, 55th.
He's still in there, yeah. He still has a chance, a very remote chance, but you know he'll get to scoreboard watch. It's not like he's like down and out. Hey, he could be the dragon of the silver bracket. He could be a top seed. Down to just 1 player. It's so weird seeing the 1 player scene.
Yeah, I had to try and make it real quick yesterday because I reset up my whole system because it was turning into like a PowerPoint, as you would say.
Red shirt he's jamming out to this music and he's right on the verge of a max out and there it is.
Oh no, he breaks it. Oh my god.
Oh no!
It counts. We'll count
Oh my gosh.
it. He's laughing.
He's gotta call his judge.
JKLMN09PQRSTUV.
It'll count.
I like all these weird dragon. There's like a goat jumping over a football player into like a weird hawk demon with a turtle. There's like a turtle.
Who's his judge?
I'm not sure. Let's see. There's way too many shirts, but yeah, he paused his timer. It looks like Vince's counsel. Thanks, Hector.
So one thing that I was going to point out before he toppled it off his table when he jumped up is that he has a bottle of green tea.
I saw that, yeah. And then he toppled it off the table and kicked everything.
Yeah, I hope that didn't spill. Right. He spilled green tea on his console.
Alright, let's see. I mean, he should pause his timer. Listen to us, Redshirt. Listen to us. If you could hear us, pause your timer.
we'll give him that 5th max out.
Yeah. All right, the green tea's back. I guess at this point it doesn't really matter. You can only get 1 game in.
Yeah. Oh, I guess half a game he could get in and reset.
Yeah. All right, well, this is fun. Maybe we get to watch him get verified and.
Shiner Game says his controller unplugged and everything. Oh, yep. Got to do the verification process. Got to do it by the book.
Oh, and here we thought we were going to get off early tonight, David.
I know.
All right. Well, here, let's see
It's
what
like
this.
the.
It's like guess the test moment. What do you think the test is?
Test?
Because you did the verifying test. Who was your judge?
My judge was Chris Bidwell. He was having me do weird stuff on B-type, which I've heard is not normal for the judges to do. I don't know.
Yeah.
Usually don't watch this part.
Yeah. I also had Chris Bidwell, and he put me through the ringer. He made me play. He's like, play Tetris like it's Hatris. Have you ever played Hatris?
I have not played Tetris.
It's just a game where you stack. It's a terrible game. You stack hats. You actually stack hats on top of each other. And there's like a top hat that's really, really hard to do. And you know, if you stack you only have like 4 columns to stack hats, and there's like 7 different hats. So I think you have to get. I don't know the exact rules, but yeah, don't play.
Okay.
Yeah, it's basically like you play like Yoshi. Yeah. So he made me play like that, and I was like, I don't even remember the rules, and I was just stacking the same piece on top of it, and I don't know. He made me get 3 high scores and made me spell out I heart Vandy on my scoreboard. So he's just. All right. So maybe we're back.
Funny, going from 4 to 5 max outs didn't even change Red Shirt's seed.
Yeah. Alright, Sean.
Actually, maybe it did. That doesn't make sense. I do have. Pick the scoreboard.
I mean, his kicker's low, so maybe he was. Yeah, definitely should have.
Oh, yeah, it did. I don't know. Never mind me. I don't know what I'm talking about. It jumped him up a huge amount. Oh, that bumped him up from 33rd seed to 21st.
It says 18th on the board.
Wait. Oh my! What? Oh, I need to refresh this page. What the heck? There he is.
Looks like Red Shirt's having stream issues, or it's me.
Yeah, Miles saying get it together. It's late. It's past midnight on the East Coast. Doing my best.
Not quite sure what's going on with this stream. Refresh it again. Did he go offline? I don't know. Does he not want his 5 minutes?
I hope not. Okay. Dragging it out.
Oh man, yeah, let's keep staying. Yeah, we're trying to let's run an ad or something. I don't know. I'm just kidding.
Let's see, is this really the end of the night?
Someone's going in at 4 a.m. my time, so I'm like 4
Oh
hours.
yeah, there's a couple people going 21:30 UTC. So
I believe Forrest will probably be on those.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Now it works. Start a level 9 game now. Yeah.
A level 9 game. Now you only do that when it's like 1 minute left.
Yeah, you gotta appreciate that strategy. And it was nice to see
you can't just throw it around.
One person got a max yesterday doing that. So
I heard that. Yeah. You gotta save it for special occasions. You can't throw out a 9 start when you have like 3 minutes left.
Yeah, it's like a 20-minute epic battle of you in the blocks.
I was thinking about doing that yesterday, but then I topped out right after 2 hours. I was in the middle of a post 19 run, so I had to keep it.
Yeah, I got lucky. I got one more run in there. I had like 7 seconds left when I started my last game after like a level 29 kill screen game, which I think I got my best score.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember people in the chat calling for you to top out on level 28 so you could get one more game.
And I just did it. I was like, whatever. And it worked out.
That was your best game, right?
I think so. Or close, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it was hilarious, the prospects of you might want to strategically top out in your best game to get one more game.
But I had fun in my last game because it was just, I transitioned and I knew it wasn't a good pace and nothing was happening. I knew I probably wasn't going to beat my other score without, just going full throttle. So I was just having fun. So I got a center well Tetris and then topped out or something. And that's
Yeah. Now, it looked like your run. You had the struggle games at the beginning, but you finished strong.
Oh, thank you.
I think that probably feels nice to finish out on your best.
Yeah, no, I definitely was feeling like I was in the groove towards the end, which you would think. A lot of time, like my first game is always my best game, just me personally, but yeah.
Yeah, there's something weird about the first game where it feels like I get a better score on that more often than not. Very weird. Yeah, I got my best score like in the first 20 minutes, so it was kind of like got the early 700 and then spent an hour and a half trying to chase it. A little dissatisfying at the end, but I mean.
All right, so this is Redshirt's last game.
It is indeed. All right, he's there. This is borderline max out pace. Got the 500K into transition.
Let's go Redshirt. Let's put up number 6, which will move him up 2 spots.
Yeah, let's see. If he gets a 6th, he will.
One more. Nice to see Flyhack in here again. He's been a big fan this weekend.
Yeah. Made 74 kicker. It would move him up to right below Tetris time in 16th seed. Something.
So 2 spots, yeah. Crazy.
Yeah. Because he'd have a very low kicker compared to everybody else with 6. Everybody else has a kicker in the 900,000s.
Oh, and he tops
Oh,
out.
no. Tough way to end it, but he's got to be feeling proud. Throwing up 5 max outs, 18th seed.
That was
upper
definitely,
quadrant.
Yeah, an amazing run. Corion's in here, GG in him.
Incredible run from Redshirts. Kid who was just 11 when he attended his first CTWC in 2017. And has come this far. Not just 1, not just 2, 5 maxes on the board.
Yeah, what a night. I think that locks him into the gold bracket. You gotta think so.
Yeah, I think 5 maxes we can call it. Within 4 standard deviations. Showing off the tapping muscles.
So strong. Kicking the computer over, knocking everything over, and making us stay up later. All right, well, David, it was a pleasure to hang out with you.
Thank you, Vince. It was an honor to be here tonight. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thanks for joining me. Let's see here.
Thank you to everybody in the view. Oh, there's Viva Albacete.
Oh. He's got. Oh, he like has that permanently taped up over there.
That's awesome.
Thank you, Valor. One last question, David. So when you saw this photo of Red Shirt, was he wearing a red shirt in 2017, 2018, or was that?
I don't think he was.
Oh wow.
I don't know if he had a Twitch channel at that time. I don't know if he had decided on the name Red Shirt.
Well, let's
Legend of Red Shirt hadn't been created yet.
Yeah, he's like, well, how am I going to be identified in this scene? I'm going to wear a red shirt. That'll be.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you say we raid Mr. Matt Martin? He's doing a mock qual. Let's give him like the full CTWC experience, where he gets
oh my goodness, that'd be awesome.
Thousands of people yelling at him.
The guy who's pioneering teeth rolling.
Teeth rolling. All right, let's do it. Well, that was a good day. We got a new world record today.
Oh
two
my
new
gosh.
world,
amazing
two new
day, yeah.
World records, and then yeah. All right, we'll see you tomorrow night, or tomorrow in 4 hours.
Yeah. All right. Good night, Vince.
Good night. All right, go in there and tell Matt Martin what's up.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna he's gonna get a big boy raid.
Yeah. $400.
I'm clicking the button. All right, there it goes. All right.
There you go. See what he says.
Yeah, let's see what he says.